All right. Petravian, you have initiative.
Oh, grand. Okay, so I used 2 charges of Smite Evil for everybody else, but luckily I have 2 left. So and he's large, so he probably has reach, but let's go for it.
Okay.
Okay, so Petravian, how you doing, buddy? Gonna burn a charge of Smite Evil, and I'm gonna choose Glarv.
All right, the only target on the board. Okay, so you are now smiting.
And let's move up to his southeast of Glarv, 15 feet, and let's hope he doesn't fuck me up too bad.
All right, so Petravian, by moving up that far, that is going to provoke an attack of opportunity from Glarv. Okay. Okay. So his attack is now.
He's already hitting us. Have we even done anything yet? Jesus.
Remember that he did hit Hummel once, and it did 50 damage.
Yeah.
With 1 punch.
Yeah.
Let's hope he doesn't have combat reflexes.
So, Petravian, as you move up towards Glarv, he is going to bop you with his claw as you move closer to him. And that is going to strike you for 25 points of damage.
Okay.
All right. It's still your turn. What would you like to do?
I would like to smite this asshole.
Okay. You've already smote him, so what would you like to do?
I mean, smite him with my hammer, that is.
Okay.
I'm going to attack him once with +1 Warhammer, and let's see if that hits. That is a 34.
Miss.
Oh, fuck.
All right, chisel.
Okay, buddy. Let's get your ass in there. Chisel is going to make a bound over Vera and make a sweeping run to Burr's left.
Are you committing to that movement?
I am committing to that movement.
Okay. So here's what happens.
I guess we find out if he has combat reflexes or not.
Oh my god.
That's 4 attacks from Glarv.
Oh, fuck.
Goodbye, Chisel.
Yep, he has combat reflexes, guys. Reese's and PC's us.
Oh, fuck.
No.
Glarv actually rolled a 1 on one of those attacks.
Oh,
so I'm
nice.
I'm going to make him make another attack to confirm. Okay, it doesn't confirm. So he does miss one of those 4. So he only hits 3 times. So here's 3 hits against Chisel. The 3 hits are going to be 20, 26, and 31. Chisel is now heavily wounded.
It's still alive?
Chisel is
Chisel's
meaty.
still alive with 62 total damage taken on Chisel out of 116 hit points. So Chisel's less than 50% now. But Chisel has a standard action. What would you like to do?
Chiselwood is going to gore that son of a bitch. He's also going to cast Smite Evil and choose that asshole Glarv.
Okay. So that is activated on your character. Okay, Chisel's now smiting. Feel free to make an attack, please.
That is a 23 to miss.
All right, Vera, you're up.
So 29 missed?
A 34
missed. Can you hit him?
Vera's going to run over to Sol, who is currently... Are you cradling the...
I'm cradling my crystals. I've got the ring out of my body.
Vera, you move 15 feet to the southeast and move right up next to Sol. You see Sol is standing there, and they look like this.
Oh, shit.
We're all gonna die.
So, Beardy, would you mind explaining what this looks like to the podcast?
Of course. So Sol is standing there clutching these 2 crystals to their chest, and their eyes are glowing in an unnatural way. They're glowing the same color as the crystal, this deep cyan color. And also their pupils appear to be slitted, like a reptilian slitted pupil.
Sol, I need the ring.
Sol holds out their hand with it.
Vera grabs it and puts it on.
Sol goes back to clutching their babies. But there's energy rippling through them where their hair and cape and clothes just seem to be moving as if there's just energy seizing around them.
So is it Super Saiyan?
In that case, we're going to go to Glarv. And on Glarv's turn, Glarv's going to 5-foot step to the south.
Oh.
Just 1 step. And Glarv is going to sort of ignoring both Chisel and Petravian.
Fuck this guy.
Glarv is, because, I mean, what are they? They're just fucking little piss ants, right? Glarv's interested in the only actual threat around him, which is this fucking black dragon. So he is going to reach forward with one of his claws, and he is going to try to grapple this black dragon.
He's gonna eat the boy.
Wait, his dex is super good, though. Fuck.
Okay, so he reaches forward with a claw, and he's going to grab just under Burr's head. So grab, a claw around the neck, and he's going to yank this black dragon toward him. And while he does this, his chest is literally going to, just hinge open. Like the enormous mouth that goes down most of Glarv's body hinges open into like a trifold mouth, and he's just going to start stuffing Burr into him. That's his turn. Hummel, you're up.
So I cannot go on top of him because I would be hitting Burr now, correct?
Yes.
So I guess Hummel's going to have to stay on the side. Yeah, but he is going to move up just 10 feet, so he's going to be in front of the doorway for the podcast.
Excellent. Alrighty. Hummel moves up 10 feet and take us to Lovette.
Oh boy, I'm so nervous. Alright. Well, I'm going to burn another Greater Evolution Surge, and I will stay where I'm at.
Excellent. Alright, in that case, Archibald, you have initiative.
Alright, so Archibald is going to 10-foot step forward. I am shaking right now. So, sorry if I'm slow to click things. And he is going to wail on Glarv as hard as he can, because he's smote him. This is when I was going to burn it, but I didn't think he was going to eat the dragon right away. I'm going to go with a regular. Let's see if I can beat his AC yet. That is a 35.
That is a hit.
Yes!
Oh, okay. We know it.
Okay.
We know it now. We know the min.
Yeah, I can't be rolling power punches against Glarv. That's not good.
19.
That is going to do 19 points of damage.
Archie's smiting, correct?
Yes.
Okay, in that case, I need to add some damage to that.
And yeah, so he run up, he's trying to sock Glarv in the face and tries to get her out of there.
Karis is going to 5-foot step to the left to give, I guess, everyone else a little more space. And then Karis is going to begin casting a spell. Alright, that's her turn. That's going to take us to Soul.
I'm going to forward 25 feet. I believe I need to inspire courage on everyone, correct?
Yeah, I'm not seeing it on people.
Alright, so Soul just walks forward, rage in their eyes, and music emits from them once again. Whew.
Alright, inspire courage. Burr is up. And Burr is going to spend his turn attempting to break free of this grapple from Glarv, and that is going to fail. Petravian.
Shit. Okay, so, I'm not going to be able to help them get out of that. So I'm going to take the +2 modifier for flanking from Chisel and see if I can bring the hammer on him.
Alright, go ahead and make your attack with a +2 bonus.
+2, that is a 44 and a 26.
Alright, the 44 is going to hit.
That is 29 damage.
Excellent. Chisel's up and currently flanking Glarv.
Sweet. +2 modifier. He's going to hoof gore. That's his hooves. Miss. And let's see if his gore hits. His gore will not hit. Chisel got pretty walloped. So I'm gonna move Chisel out and around to more towards the pools of blood.
Alright, I'm going to stop you right there. You've already made a full attack.
Oh, and I can't do anything.
So
Yep.
you only have a swift action left.
And I can't do anything about that. Okay, then that is Chisel's turn.
Alrighty, Vera.
Alrighty, so Vera's going to run up and is going to approach, but she's going to be standing back so that she can take another step so she doesn't get walloped by Glarv. Although, can she get hit if he's grappling?
He is currently grappling, so yeah, it looks like he's sort of busy with something else, so it's unlikely that he's going to be able to start punching you.
Alright, in that case, I am going to move right next to Glarv.
Okay.
And I currently have the ring on.
That's true.
And I'm going to try and carve into his belly with Mellifera's sting.
Okay. So let me stop you real quick. Alright, so Vera, you fly forward 35 feet and you get next to Glarv, and as you do, the ring you're holding begins to glow with what I can best describe as a pale light. It also starts to sort of hum a little bit, like it's somehow making some sort of audible noise. And as you do this, Glarv is going to have a visceral reaction to it, and...
Spit out Burr.
No.
Oh well.
He's gonna turn into his human form!
Oh shit!
No.
Oh.
Nope.
Unless there's a phase 2? Oh no!
Oh.
Oh no, phase 2! Phase 2 boss! I'm confused.
The music is
There we
changing.
go. So what happens is there seems to be a visceral reaction from Glarv, like it looks like he's shuddering in pain somehow. You're not exactly sure what's happened, but it's definitely this thing being near him has had some sort of reaction. Go ahead and make your attack.
Alright, that is going to be...
Yes! 35.
Okay, that's a hit.
Oh, freaking out over here. Alright, rolling damage. That is going to be
nice.
17 points of damage.
Oh.
Plus, I have smite.
You get +1 per level, so that's an 11 more, and you've struck for 28. So, Vera, you move up and you slash, and it leaves a nasty gash across Glarv, which is the first noticeable damage that Glarv's taken since you guys started fighting.
Nice.
Very.
Yeah, we needed to get closer with it.
Yep.
So Glarv is going to, like, you can see him. It's almost like he's trying to like retch a little bit as he's trying to pull Burr into him, but he's gonna kind of redouble his efforts, and he's gonna put both hands now on, like, he's got one hand on Burr's throat. He's gonna use his other hand, and he's gonna grab his back, and he's gonna start like just trying to shove him inside of himself. So here we go, combat maneuver. All right. So what's going to happen is Burr is going to be unceremoniously shoved inside the mouth of Glarv, and then Glarv's... It's crazy because he's the same size as this guy, right? They're roughly the same size. They're both large, size category large. But Glarv is going to just grab him and just pull him inside of himself, and it's almost like there's some sort of extra-dimensional space inside of Glarv because he just completely envelops him, and then his mouth just closes up around him.
Oh, shit. You're seeing some shit,
And that's
guys.
Glarv's turn. Hummel. Karis is going to scream when that happens, by the way. Anyway.
I gotta say, if this were like a movie, that would feel like such bad writing. It would be like, of course they make friends with the dragon in the last act. He takes care of all the goons and then gets murked right when he would be relevant to the story. Of course it does.
Well, fuck you too.
That was the Dice's writing. That was you were
All
fine.
right.
So if Hummel storms in, like going through Archie and everyone that's in front of the door, and going to the back of Glarv and just sting the shit out of him.
Okay.
So that is going to be... That is 14 damage, 4 of which is sonic damage, and also Smite needs to be put onto there.
Alright, in that case, you strike Glarv for that damage. Alright, that is going to be Lovette. Is up.
I got an idea. I don't think it's going to work because Glarv is probably very strong with his saves. But I want to try it, and if it does work, we can do some cool stuff. Alright, so Lovette is going to run past Sol and Archibald so that she's, I guess, 10 feet behind Vera, just in the doorway of the room. And she pulls out a little device out of her jacket. It's like almost like a syringe with a mechanical-looking body to it. It's blue fluid, and she attaches it to a gauntlet and going to point at Glarv and fire it at him. It's modeled to be kind of like... the device that she made for Moira, but it's designed to make it so that it deliberately malfunctions, it deliberately paralyzes you. So she's going to cast Hold Monster.
Ooh.
Okay. Alright, and the DC?
The DC is 18.
Pass.
Damn, I thought so. It's my last 3rd level spell, so that was my only shot.
Nice attempt, though.
I like the attempt.
Yep.
I like the idea.
Yeah. It would have been amazing because you would have auto-crit, Vera. We could have fucking 1-2 punched the shit out of this guy.
But I mean, who wants the big bad evil guy to die in like 2 combat rounds?
Me. Fuck this guy.
If it comes through super good planning and teamwork.
Is that what this is?
I do.
The true meaning of friendship.
Well, if it worked, it would have been.
Alright, it was a good attempt.
If he died this round, I could have spent the rest of the round trying to figure out how to get these sets of armor into our cart.
They're made of gold. Solid gold! Alright.
Archibald is going to unleash hell on Glarv. Just throw as many punches as he can. I'm going to go with... Yes. Alright, so Archibald's going to throw all 4 regular punches. He's going to go for the power punches yet. That is a 39 and a 30.
Oh, hell yeah!
Oh, shit, yes!
Okay, so that is...
So his AC went down.
29 damage from the first one, and 24 from the second.
Okay.
And I guess I'll go for the power punches for this next pair.
Oh, fuck.
That is a 41 and a 34.
Both hit.
Yes!
Hell yeah!
Jesus, you just...
That is 28 points of damage from the first punch.
You just...
And
Over
35 from the
100.
second.
Over 100
He's like...
in that round.
He's got 2 hands that he's trying to pull. I think he's trying to like... I figure, being the good boy he is, he still wants to get Burr back. And so he's just like wailing on that mouth, trying to see if he can get his friend back.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Probably not. I don't want him to do anything that will make him get eaten more faster, so he's not going to stick his hands in there, but
yeah, Archie just delivers just a series of punishing blows against Glarv, all of which look like they're doing a significant amount of damage thanks to the smite.
Oh, boy.
I can see the slow-mo of like into the gut, it's like, and it
The
reverberates.
ripple?
Yeah.
and then that will end his turn.
Alright, that's going to take us back to Karis. Karis finishes casting the spell that she was working on, and she is going to send that spectral hand that's kind of coming out of the middle of her chest, and it's going to, dance across the room, past Sol and Archibald, and it's going to reach Glarv, and it's going to, go into his mouth, and you're not sure what it's doing, but it doesn't seem to be affecting Glarv.
Huh. She's probably
Pull.
burrized.
It's
Yeah.
evil.
Yeah, you're right.
Soul.
Okay, so I'm going to move over 15 feet closer to the situation without being in Glarv's reaching area.
Okay.
And
Well, that's just, that space is within his reach.
that... What?
He's large. He has.
He's got a large reach.
I would like to go next to Lovette, please.
You got
Far
it, all
away.
right. Okay. Soul
Okay.
moves up 10 feet and just to the left, from the west of Lovette.
And I cast haste on everyone.
All right. In that case, everyone is now hasted, so you can now move an additional 30 feet during your turn.
Oh boy.
You get an extra attack if you make a full attack at your highest base attack bonus, and you gain a +1 to your AC and a +1 to reflex saves.
I'm a good buffer.
I like this one.
Okay, Soul moves up and hastes the party.
And it is completely just glaring at Glarv the entire time. You do not mess with this person's babies.
All right, Petravian.
Petravian gets 3 attacks now?
Yes.
Okay. And here's the first
Come on,
one.
Petra.
That is a nat 20.
Oh.
Nat 20?
And that is a... Please confirm, maybe?
I don't know.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Critical hit.
Yay! Smoke!
Okay, and roll your third attack, please.
Okay.
Get
Oh,
smoked, motherfucker! Get smoked, motherfucker!
oh fuck.
Roll to
Well-
third attack again to confirm the critical miss.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Sure bit off more than you could
Oh my
chew.
fuck.
Okay,
Oh,
it does not confirm the critical hit. Okay, or the critical miss. So,
Okay.
so you basically, your first attack is a critical hit, your second attack misses, and your third attack is a critical miss that doesn't confirm. So basically, 2 misses and a hit, or 2 misses and a critical hit. Drop damage on him, and it should calculate your critical damage.
Oh boy. 80. Oh boy.
Holy shit.
One moment.
Oh shit.
No.
No.
Boy.
All right. So, what happens is Petravian winds up, now moving at superhuman speeds, and delivers a 1-2-3 swing, but the follow-up shots are ineffective, but the first shot was extraordinarily good. Where were you aiming, by the way? Just out of curiosity.
That is gut.
At his gut.
Poor
Okay.
Burr.
Okay, so here's what happens. Petravian, your weapon at this point is your smiting evil. So your weapon has a halo of white light around it as your attack. And your first blow comes in, and it's so much force is behind it. You strike it into his gut. It ripples across his entire body, and it causes his flesh to explode outward as the ripple travels across him. So it's blowing up as it moves across his form. It cascades the room in an enormous amount of viscera. So like his like intestines and interconnecting tissues, bits of bone. Essentially, his entire side just explodes outward. Because like I said, it's almost as if he has an extra dimensional space inside of him. It appears that that's been ruptured, and just lots and lots of stuff is pouring out of him as he's literally disintegrating in front of your eyes.
Oh my god.
Is Burr okay?
So what happens is Glarv, for lack of a better word, explodes, showering the entire, mostly the eastern side of the room, but a lot of the room in a horrifying amount of viscera. What's left of his form, which is mostly his right side, collapses to the ground, and let me just in here. So, like I said, his right side falls to the ground. His left arm is completely gone. He reaches sort of weakly toward Vera, and he says the following words.
Teresa, I'm sorry. I only...
And he collapses to the ground, unmoving.
I feel good about this, guys.
Did we do it?
Is he dead?
Petrus takes a step over to the head of Glarv and bends down right to his face. Eat this, motherfucker.
Is Burr around?
No.
Do you like Burr?
I do like Burr. Wait.
Your string?
Wait, I gotta look for the strings. Can I look and see if Burr still exists? My strings?
Yeah, so you search the strings, and you look to Karis, or you look to your own if you have one, and it seems to trail off and just it appears severed.
He's not here anymore is pretty much what I'm gathering from that.
Right, he's not here anymore. One more thing is going to happen. The ring on Vera's hand is going to begin to burn with an intensity that is going to want to make Vera take that ring off immediately.
Ah! And she's going to grab it and throw it behind her.
Okay. Both the ring and Glarv's corpse are going to essentially cook themselves and turn to ash.
Step in the ashes a little bit, like kick them around. Make sure it's really ash.
Where's Burr?
Soul's stepping towards Karis.
Karis falls to her knees.
Soul goes to hold her. I don't know, baby's off to the side, Karis with the other arm. It's hard, man.
It's okay. He's... As far as I can tell, he's still technically alive. He's just not here anymore.
You have to find him.
I don't know how. Well, I do have one idea, but that involves something dangerous, Karis.
What is it?
Bringing the barrier down.
What?
I mean, how...
What did we just do this
where
fight
could he
for?
have gone?
Dude, I'm just saying that's the only way to find Burr. Stop.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kelly's, but it's just as the rest of us are alive. I didn't think any of us were going to
Soul
make it
shoots
through that.
Lovette a glare that's just saying, not exactly the time, Lovette.
Petravian's gonna stand back up and adjust his shoulder, all his armor on him, and walk past Archie to Soul. And, are you okay?
Well, how am I doing, Daddy DM?
You think that you can probably get your eyes under control if you focused on it.
Okay. I'll try to blink and fix them to look, quote-unquote, normal Soul.
Okay.
Vera's going to take out 2 of her bottles and is going to put the ashes of Glarv into them.
You're such a weirdo.
Do you want a trophy?
Want a souvenir?
You fill 2 bottles with ashes. Soul,
Yeah.
you turn your eyes back to quote-unquote normal.
Uh-huh.
However, it hurts badly to do that.
Do I take damage?
No.
Okay. It just really, really fucking hurts.
Yeah, it just hurt to do that.
I'm fine.
Are you?
Yeah, totally. I just kind of, gave birth. So that's fun.
I didn't know elves laid eggs.
I'm not an elf anymore, Petravian.
Oh.
And these aren't eggs, they're just my babies. But I need to ask someone about how to, I don't know, figure out how to... I can just sense what they're feeling right now, that's all. That's all I know.
Are they okay?
Are they okay?
Are they okay?
They've calmed down significantly. Yeah.
They're calm.
What do we do now?
I mean, I'm taking at least one of these armors.
That's...
Fine, Vera. You can take the whatever cursed armor from this creepy temple.
Well, I
I
mean,
mean, I'm
you
not
could just
keeping it,
melt
I'm selling
down.
it.
Just melt it down. It's just gold.
I don't think it's gold, actually.
I think it's fool's gold, maybe?
Some kind of shit, like bronze look-alike
Yeah.
gold.
It's plated.
Actually, you know what? I probably have a shitty appraise. Vera's going to look at this armor, and I'm going to do an appraise check on it. If I can, let's see.
I think you have to
No,
have a
I don't
skill.
have.
I think Lovette might be the only one who can do that.
So based on having no appraise, what does Vera think this is?
Based on having no appraise, it looks like an extremely ancient suit of ceremonial armor that is kind of amazing that it hasn't turned to dust over time. It doesn't look particularly valuable.
It kind of looks cool.
I have a question. Should we destroy this place? Glarv seemed to think that it could protect them, so I mean, it might be
It
easy.
seems like even, I don't know. What is I said it will have anything to do with
I mean,
that.
pools of blood,
I don't know if he has the equipment to display it. I don't really. Archie did a good job today. I don't want to put any more stress on him.
Also, do you want to have another god on your back?
Yeah, I mean, he may be a dead god, maybe, who knows? But if he's not, I'm not dealing with that shit. I already had to deal with an ancient god before. No thank you again.
While you're saying that, Petravian's gonna step next to Karis, kind of put an arm out, and then just close his hand and put his hand back down.
You notice that Karis is blinking tears out of her eyes. She looks over at you, Petravian, and she just says, sort of flatly, "Why couldn't you just wait?"
Shit. Oh, fuck.
Wait for what?
And so we got him back out.
Oh, fuck. Shit.
I'm sorry. I thought it might rip a hole in his side and he might return to us.
Yeah, you did your best.
Soul gives Karis a gentle squeeze.
She stands up and just sort of starts walking out of the temple.
Let's get going. We're gonna get really fucking tired if we
stay here any longer, guys.
Before Vera heads out of the room, she's going to look at this. I assume this is an altar at the northern part.
Yeah.
Is there anything particularly interesting about this?
The only thing that's interesting about it is that as you approach it, you feel sort of a numbness spread across your body.
Vera's going to...
Would you like to approach closer?
No. Vera's going to talk to Mellifera Sting and say, Melly, do you by any chance know who this is?
You hear the multiple-voiced swarm that is Mellifera, and she replies, an old rival.
What kind of rival are we talking about? Should we do something about this temple?
This temple cannot be destroyed. It is why it was sealed away.
I guess we'll have to do a better job sealing it more. Vera's going to, as she leaves, is going to take another bottle and also get the ashes of the ring, just in case.
Oh, okay, cool. You, when you have them, like, side by side, you notice that they are indistinguishable from each other.
That's okay. It fills
Label
Vera.
it.
It fills Vera with comfort.
Get your Sharpie out, label it.
Chisel, as he walks into the room to the south, notices Petravian kind of very distraught. He nuzzles under Petravian's hand with the hammer and snorts at him, like, suck it up, you'll be fine. Look at me. I got hit hard. Actually, Jesus, he got hit pretty good.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna die, I'm gonna be honest.
Let's go.
Since Sol and Karis are at the exit of the temple, Sol will hold out an arm for Karis so that they can fly her out of this weird fissure.
Karis will accept your hand, and the two of you can escape the fissure.
And we go!
I feel like this temple will come up in season 2.
Nah, probably not.
Nah. Nope.
No
I
way.
can't imagine something like that.
Alright, so anyway, I'm going to go ahead and push the Vil map so you guys can leave that fissure. And what would you like to do next? It is currently March 10th, the year 762 of the Third Era.
When do you got to get back to home?
The wedding's on the 20th, but
How long would it take to get there?
I mean, technically I can take several trips to fly us there. Might be a day or two.
Can I speak to my Marcel before then?
You want to go to the castle first?
I
Should
would like to,
we-
yes. Maybe we can find out if Siva is doing up the place as well. And
Might be a
too
nice
much.
place to rest.
Well, Siva left.
What?
Yeah, she left soon after Lovette's mom appeared.
Oh. Oh?
Well, then it should be nice. My Marcel is a good housekeeper.
She's a spider now.
If she could fit.
I don't see how that's...
Wow.
I
I
mean,
don't see how that plays into it.
But she had like web shit all over my carriage. That's not clean.
Well, actually, it's
Whoa.
not necessarily dirty when it first comes out, but it'll eventually build up dust and debris.
okay.
It's really big and sticky.
So then you just remove it. Get out the way.
Are we also overlooking the fact that they're really big and probably wouldn't fit through the normal sized doorways?
What did you just say about me, Marcel?
She's
Did
as
you
big
just
as
call Lovette's mom fat.
she's as big as Archie. She won't be able to fit through that door. You kidding me?
Oh boy.
That just has like a shocked look, looks at Petra, looks up at Archie, looks back at Petra.
She's not fat, but she thick.
Petravian, do you want your mouth to be filled with your foot any more than it already is?
Yeah.
Because I can put it there for you.
I bet you could.
Yes, by breaking it off of your body, probably. Just
We understood.
okay, good.
Yeah, we caught that. We caught that. Yes, crystal clear.
It's funny because your
Okay.
your balding spots.
I never had hair, so I can't be balding.
But like Oreads, their little crystals. That's like their hair, right? I thought you were balding because you didn't have it all over your head.
No.
Am I wrong?
I've
Sorry.
never had hair.
That sounds complicated.
I mean, I don't have to shave. That's a plus.
I don't have to shave. I have hair.
I don't technically have to do anything with my hair if I don't want to anymore.
Ooh, look at me. I got all these fancy new powers. I can look whatever I want.
Okay, yeah. Threaten the one who can hurt you. It's fine.
I mean, I wouldn't call it a threat.
Make fun of?
It's also kind of I mean, it's true. Technically, you do have a lot of powers now.
Yeah, but he said it mean.
Is my sarcasm not coming through?
Oh, yeah, it's mean. Sarcasm is mean, dude.
Wait, what?
Soul looks like they're in the conversation, but their eyes keep flicking towards Karis to check on her.
She's not talking to anyone currently.
I figured.
And I assume we were heading towards our horses.
The carriage, yeah.
Right back toward the
Did
wagon.
they live?
Yeah.
I mean, we're in there for that long. Let's go see.
Okay. So as you head down from the mountain, you return to a more level area where you left your wagon, your cart, your carriage.
Mm-hmm.
And milling around the area are the horses that you left behind as well.
Yay!
Come here, guys, we're back.
They sort of just like blink and stare off like horses do.
Alright, I'll do my animal handling.
All right. So you round up the horses and reattach them to the wagon, and you guys can start traveling. It was, I believe, a 4-day journey to get out here.
Mhm.
So if I get a survival check, you guys can make it back in the same amount of time.
It was a 31
With
to
it-
control the horses, by the way.
Yeah. Okay. In that case, Soul, you probably like whistle just the right way, and all of the horses will just sort of trot back over to you.
That is a survival check of 34.
Excellent. Okay, in that case, you can make the same travel back. It would be a 4-day journey to return to Ostervik.
So it would be the 14th by the time we get there?
Oof.
Correct.
How many days to get to Fushorf Castle with the carriage?
With the carriage,
Yeah.
I mean, we're on roads now, so we're not like.
it would be 8 days.
Oof.
You can't.
Yeah, that would
I
be
can't
an
do it
issue.
with the carriage. So once we go to Ostervik, we're probably gonna I'm
Drop.
gonna have to deposit the horses. Plain and
Deposit
simple.
them where?
At a stable and just like rent out the space for a while.
So, while we are making our way back to Ostervik, Vera's going to say in like a quiet tone because, Karis is quite upset. And this is to Soul. So you said that Burr isn't dead?
Not as far as I know, his strength still exists. It just cuts off at a point.
What does that mean?
It means he's probably in a different dimension or world. I just don't know where.
Can't you pull him from there?
Well, Glarv is a different embodiment than I am. I guess I could ask someone else for help.
Who would know more about the dimensions?
Ish.
Like, Vera will literally, give a protesting sigh.
I mean, you asked. I answered. Just because you don't like the answer doesn't fault me in any way.
I
But
mean-
he would know what happened the best because this is his power.
I suppose. I just don't trust him. I think that's pretty fair, right?
Soul just nods.
So, I could not ask him. I'm just saying it's a solution that I've thought of.
You could also ask Book if we ever
I
are in
don't
Darien.
think I have much time to ask Book.
Well, I'm not saying now. I'm just saying eventually. He helped us a lot.
Yeah,
We at least owe it to him to try when we can to bring him back.
true. But he didn't have much information on the 8 to begin with.
Well, I'm not asking about information on the 8. I'm asking about for dimension.
yeah, but if it had to do with the dimension inside of Glarv, just kind of like where my kids were,
Does-
it could work similarly.
Does it work the same?
Maybe. I mean, I think Ish might literally be able to pull him out, maybe. But again, I'd have to ask him, and there'd be a conversation, and, talking about how Glarv got fired. It'll be fun. Super fun. He's actually probably gonna look at me really sadly and be like, it's really unfortunate that this had to happen.
He's sweet like that. Anyways,
And Vera shoots you a glance. Pretty much anytime you say anything that in any way humanizes Ish, it's stank eyes for days.
I actually have a question. Where is Zero again?
Zero's fucking dead, dude.
Yeah, Zero's been dead
Oh
for
my
a while,
God.
remember?
Moira killed him.
Remember, you were
Fucking
going to
God,
kill
You're gonna
Shit.
kill Moira.
Moira.
Wow.
We literally talked
Why did I
about this
forget
last
that?
week.
Why did I forget that? God.
I
You know
don't know.
Probably blacked it out, I imagine.
You know what's funny is that I was just editing audio, and you said the exact same thing when you were in the pool that I was editing, like when you're soaking in the bath.
Marcus was, yeah.
But that was because you were gone for that session.
Yeah, Lovette had dropped Zero off at her family home.
Oh,
Except for we said originally that he died, and you freaked out. And then we were...
Yeah, every time we've joked about it has just led up to the moment that Zero actually fucking died.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah,
so,
dog super dead.
Did.
super dead. All right. Anyway, so was there anything else you wanted to do or say over the next 4 days?
I was actually, I kind of got caught up because I was going to talk to Karis.
Okay.
Over in the carriage.
You got it. Okay. So you find yourself in the carriage with Karis. She's sort of just sitting there, hands folded in her lap, just sort of looking down at her hands.
Callies, by the way, I'm sorry if I seemed insensitive to your situation earlier after the battle. I guess I just had adrenaline running. Well, I don't normally say this, but I think I'm in a position where I can understand how you feel right now. Trying to save someone you care about and it going terribly wrong. Although you weren't really responsible in this case.
I don't blame anyone. We couldn't have known.
So I want to sit next to her, and if she doesn't, scoot away, I'll hold out one of the little mechanical hands for her to hold. But I'm not going to pressure her to do anything.
Soul said that he's not dead. He's out there somewhere. I'm going to try to find him. I don't know how, but I'm going to try.
I'm on these crazy plans. We just finished the last thing off of my to-do list before I die, so maybe adding another thing to that list is what I
just
need.
need to get some more MacGuffinite or something.
That would actually be not a bad idea. I really don't want to do that.
Probably be really easy to get the MacGuffinite with
That would make sense.
Petra's digging power.
True.
Just walking
and
through.
since we're actually paleos with the dragon, we'd have to bring him something worthwhile, but we know he's there, and we have a positive rapport with him so far, as far as dragons go. Well, yeah,
Marcus
he didn't immediately.
literally asked.
Yeah, okay.
Do you
well,
know
Marcus
Zell
is
before we left?
well, Marcus is dead, and if he got real mad about that, we could say we killed him. You know,
And,
be like,
and we wouldn't be lying.
yeah,
It's true.
exactly. We'd be like, we disgraced a
Wow.
dragon. We disgraced a dragon, and so we killed him. It's okay. We would never do such a thing like that again. You replace him.
I'm crying. Shit, man. That's good.
Is
You
it
can tell him
though?
that we
Is
picked up
it?
Petra
It's
because it reminds him.
hilarious.
Yeah, but is it good?
Chaotic neutral.
Fair enough.
So how is Petra doing after
Yeah, he's riding Chiselia.
Oh yeah, he's
after destroying Glarv?
Yeah, how you feeling?
Conflicted a little bit.
Keep doing this, don't you?
Yeah.
Just overkilling the shit out of people that you are certain deserve it, and then at the very last moment being like, but what if not?
Yeah, everybody's like, "Oh, okay. So let's go kill these two guys. I kill them. So let's go kill Glarv. I kill him. Fuck me, right?" I kid.
The plight of just following orders. All over again, actually. Isn't this Petra's backstory?
Yes, but he said he
Didn't
was
he already
sorry
get
this
through
time.
this?
He said he was
Jeez.
sorry this time. He actually feels bad. It's growth.
It's a good point, though, because now he can go back, join up with his old legion, and when they go in and slaughter a town, they can just be like, I'm sorry, and it'll be okay.
Okay, but Petra is on Chisel, riding next to the carriage, and I'm assuming that Soul is driving.
No, they're holding on to their babies. Vera drives.
Okay.
They're cradling them.
Vera's designated driver.
Yeah, sorry. Baby on board.
Babies.
Somehow there is a bumper sticker already.
Congratulations.
As long as it's the traditional one for the fire people and not one of the stupid ones that's trying to be cute but is extremely hard to understand what it's saying.
Mm-hmm. No, it just says babies on board.
Alright, there you go.
Also student driver for some reason.
So Petra says to Soul, "So what now? Where are we go?" If I'm honest, I didn't think I'd survive this.
Well, I guess go to Ostervik. I guess I'd probably have to rent out the stable for a while, but the wedding's pretty much next week.
Well, how are we getting there then?
Oh, I'll fly you guys.
Fly us?
Yeah,
Oh, right.
it's gonna feel weird, but I'm probably gonna have to do it one at a time just because I'm not sure exactly how well I can hold on to you while I'm moving that fast.
Wait, you can fly there, each of us, and make it in time?
I believe so, yes.
What?
It's hard to explain. I'm able to travel really fast and yet not. It's a little confusing. But anyways, the plan is just to drop the horses off so they have somewhere safe to be, and you guys can grab the carriage eventually. And if you wanted, we could spend some time at my house and just chill for a while. But Lovette did say she wanted to visit her mom, so we're probably gonna go to Fuschdorf Castle first, or whatever we need to call it. The castle, before we head back home, so that'll take me a little bit to fly back and forth for you guys, but yeah, it should be definitely less than half the time if we had traveled by foot / carriage to get to the forest, which, there's the Saracen Mountains in front. It's actually very hard to get to the forest, it seems. Especially because, my village is on a mountain.
Don't you people do trade?
Not my people, really. I mean, a little bit, but it's mostly with the other elven villages, and Dad's the only one who's the diplomat that goes to other villages. We don't have much outside contact in my village, but I'm sure the other elven villages do more. But not a lot, to be honest. We pretty much have all that we need in the forest. All the fruits and vegetables and meat that you could ever want, really. And it's so beautiful. And of course, the winter doesn't even feel that bad, especially compared to here, because it is, fucking cold when it's winter here.
Vera looks around with the short sleeves, or actually no sleeves, technically.
It's not that bad, so...
I know you're warm-blooded. It's okay. Pat, pat.
Pat, pat.
Not everyone's as durable as you are.
I mean, if you just stay outside longer, you'll get used to it.
Most people don't do that unless they're really, really poor. I think.
I can't argue with this, so...
Well, Petra, however you want to get there, it'll be fun.
Okay. You tell me that after I fly you to the castle.
Anything else that you guys want to do over the 4 days travel back to Ostervik?
Other than Vera's once again going to get more and more uncomfortable and quiet as they get closer to Ostervik.
Wonderful.
Just cradling them babies.
Pray to Eden.
Okay.
I would just pray to Eden. That's about it. And hey, killed an evil person for you. Hey.
Did it. All right. So in that
What
case,
life's all about, right? Killing evil
yeah,
people.
killing evil people. I mean, when you're a paladin, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
So
suppose.
4 days will pass. That will now make it March 14th, the year 762, and the party arrives back in Ostervik. There's really not a whole lot different going on today than there was the last time you were here. There's, a bit of commotion on the street, lots of folks going around, they're going about their business. It seems like a fairly normal town in the nation of Vil.
Okay. So Sol's heading for the stables and is going to inquire how much money it would be to be able to house the horses for, I'm going to say 2 months just to be safe.
Okay. So the stable hand will recognize you immediately from the last time you were here.
Hey, we're still
And,
alive!
The stable hand, he actually mentions that he's quite happy to see the lot of you alive, because he figured that the Woods Wraith got a hold of all of you since you were so well dressed.
Oh,
I forgot about the wood wraith.
no, we're still alive. And
Well, that's
healthy.
really good to hear.
Looking good, obviously.
So he'll basically quote you a price. 2 months of 2 months would probably be 1 gold.
Okay.
1.5, 1 gold per horse, maybe.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay. So that's 4. Yeah, I'll do the 4 gold.
Okay.
Do you need me to lend you some money?
No.
Sure you don't want to give him 20 gold?
That'd be nice.
That's chump change compared to the other kid. The other kid's running the fucking
Look, I've learned my
Little
lesson
mafia.
over the campaign.
That other kid is dead.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to hear it.
I know he was one of the casualties, but I like to think when you say people died that the kid just organized his own little mafia.
So mean.
Which is why he died. He
Well,
not
I
very
suppose,
good
yeah, he
organizer.
did. He was the godfather, and then they just brought him down. Anyway,
Alright, that's taken care of. So we'll brush their hands together as if they did any sort of weird labor whatsoever.
Woo!
Woo!
I spent money today.
A hard day's work.
So,
like,
who wants
brush
to
your
go to the
brow.
castle first?
I don't want to be here.
Oh,
Oh.
okay. You'll be first. I've never carried 2 people, but let's see. I'm going to try to put my kids into my dimensional pocket in the meantime.
Okay.
Does that hurt me?
You attempt that, and it hurts you, and they start screaming.
Oh, okay, that's not happening. Okay, holding you it is. I'm so sorry. I'm... Souls
cooing at fucking
They're,
crystals in their arms.
They're agitated.
I'm so sorry. I didn't.
Do you need a bag?
Can you put them in someone else?
Wait, what?
What the fuck?
If you need to, if I'm just saying, if you need someone to carry, can you put them like how Soul retreated into Petra? Are you able to put them into someone else?
You see Soul press it into like,
Oh, it kills them.
I think I need to drop them off with Grow. I want to carry you guys properly. Well, I guess I can. I can keep them for now. It just has to be one at a time so I can keep them secure with me. Okay?
I mean, can't you get a bag though?
Yeah, but I still gotta carry them.
Get them a papoose.
Shoulder.
I mean, they don't like not being held.
Right, you
I
get a
can't put them in
papoose.
I can't put them in my bag of holding.
They have feelings?
Yeah, they do. They got scared and kind of upset when I tried to do that. I'm sorry.
They're
They're babies.
crystals.
They're babies.
Vera's understanding of babies is
Okay, they don't look like babies, but they function and feel and act like babies. Past, I guess, breastfeeding.
That's odd, I suppose.
Look, this is new to me too.
Diapers, I assume.
I've never been a parent before, so... Ugh. I'll just hold them securely in one arm, and I just gotta hold you to get to the castle, okay?
Okay.
Soul will put an arm underneath Vera's shoulder and hold her tight, and they'll fly to Fushtorf Castle with all three of them, I guess would be very accurate to say.
Okay. Alright. So,
/ teleport?
you attempt to teleport to Fuchsdorf Castle with your two children and, is it Vera?
Yeah.
Okay, so the two children and Vera. I would like you to make a con check, please.
Okay.
16.
Okay, so the reality sort of shifts around you, and you suddenly find yourself standing outside of Fuchsdorf Castle. However, you now have a splitting headache, like a migraine headache.
Does your head hurt, Vera?
Does my head hurt, Beardy?
Oh no, you're fine. No,
I'm fine.
right as rain.
Okay.
Feeling great.
Shit. Do you know how to take care of babies?
Oh, yeah.
Like, and just a straight sarcasm.
That's it. I'm calling Grow. That's it. Grow.
Soul? Is everything okay?
How to explain this? Yes and no.
Oh, okay.
I took care of Glarv. We
Wait.
did, as a group. He's dead.
Really?
Yeah.
That's great news.
I also kind of, I guess, gave birth?
I'm sorry, what?
Well,
Say that again? It sounded like you said you gave birth.
yeah, I kind of have our
You-
kids, but they're like crystals. And
Wait,
they're
what?
outside of me. Yeah, and I can't put them back in.
Do I need to, like, tell your mom and
No,
get out of
no,
here?
don't.
'Cause
Don't tell
Like-
Mom. Don't
Okay.
tell Mom.
How am I supposed to get out of here otherwise?
Wait, what? We had a really awesome talk. Did she not chill out?
I honestly haven't tried to teleport since then, so where are you now?
Fushtorf Castle. It's near Reitbergenville. It's a little north of the Great Vale. Wait, let me just explain what it looks like.
And so we'll
Okay.
just start to describe their surroundings.
Gro's going to cast a teleport spell, and I'm going to see if it succeeds. Okay. There's a little rustle of wind, and Gro will appear near the castle.
I'm holding some babies.
He rushes up to you and stands about a pace away from you, just sort of taking in this scene before him. These are them?
Yeah,
Can I hold them?
of course. Let me just tell them real quick. Hey!
And Soul will be, of course, looking at the crystals.
Mm-hmm.
So this is your father I'm about to hand you over to. He's super safe and he loves you very much.
And Soul will hold them out to him.
Gro will very, very carefully take these two from you and sort of hold them close to his chest.
Can you
You
feel
see-
them?
You see tears welling up in his eyes.
Soul will go over and lightly touch them to see how they're feeling.
Gro will say, they recognize me.
You can feel them.
He nods.
not just me. I'm not crazy. Yes.
Vera is watching these two elves just talk about these rocks like they're babies.
Oh.
They're
Yeah,
not rocks, they're
that's-
crystals.
That's Soluna, and this is Margulis.
Wait, what?
And they're ours.
He just holds them and cries.
So we'll kiss him on the cheek. Hold him, holding them.
Vera, would you like to meet them?
Is that how that works?
You have to touch them, I think.
Vera will slowly approach them and just like gently lay a hand on them, just like 3 fingers. It's like, about.
You feel a warmth and a strange sense of curiosity coming from them.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah.
Anyways, you can take care of the castle. I probably have to go and get everyone else now.
Speaking of which, how does the castle look?
Yeah, how does the castle look?
The castle's covered in webbing. No, it's it looks pretty much the same as the last time you were here. The guards are gone now, so that's nice.
Do we see any Drider?
Not outside, no.
Oh, we're outside, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't teleport us inside.
Alright, well, I'll stay here and wait for you.
Okay. Girl, I have to get everyone else from
Yeah.
Osterberg, and I'll be right back, but can you take care of them while I'm doing that?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. I love you.
Love you.
Alright, I will fly back to Osterbeck.
All right, con check.
I thought you said fly.
No.
Well, before you said you were flying.
Well, it's kind of like teleporting. It's like a poof of feathers, and it
Oh,
kind of
oh,
feels
okay.
like flying.
Gotcha.
I'm a fourth dimensional being, and things are complicated.
Because that's why Vera was confused before.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Anyways, 16.
So you return to Ostervik in a poof of ethereal feathers. Your headache has now progressed to just overall general dizziness on top of horrible skull pain, and you feel like a wetness coming out of your nose.
I'm having a hemorrhage? Shit. So, do I appear near Petravian and Lovette and Karis?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you return exactly where you came from. Yeah.
Do we see the nose business?
Yeah, you see some blood coming out of Soul's nose.
Sorry! Wait, Sai, are you okay?
Yeah, I just got a headache. Don't worry about it. Soul will just wipe their nose with their hand.
It's like a streak of
Yeah, there's a
blood
streak.
across their cheek now.
It's gross.
Can I cast a lay on hands? Would that even work?
You can do that.
We're
Soul.
gonna find out.
I'm gonna see if I can help. Hold still, and Petravian's gonna cast a lay on hands for 25.
Soul, you feel like someone just threw a pail of water in a burning house.
So it pretty much did nothing.
It was something.
Aww.
It helped. But yeah, something's broken.
You could get Grow to teleport everybody over like 3 days.
But then we have to, teleport then to the home. I think something's wrong with me.
I think we need to call Corona.
I think Glarv just kind of did something inside of me. He was breaking me when we first started fighting him.
Well, then I think maybe it's a crazy powers. Oh, well, this isn't your normal form, is it?
No.
Oh, bye. Alright, well, I think we should find a way to get you to the castle as quickly as possible, and Petravian and I will figure something out if we have to.
No, I can carry you all to the castle.
I don't
No.
want you to strain yourself.
No, I can do it. I'll take all 3 of you this time. I'll have Petravian, you'll hold Lovette, and I'll hold you two, and Karis, I'll have you in the other arm, and we'll be there, and then I can just rest for a couple days.
So,
No.
it's fine. We got other methods. I don't mean to abuse your husband is some sort of tool, but
He's
he
holding
does
on
have
to
a...
babies right now, though.
Well, you can trade off, you know?
I dare even say I don't want you to use that power now, but you are most certainly not taking myself or Lovette. If you feel you need to use it once more to get to the castle by yourself, do so. Chisel and I...
Isn't he more able to bring others, is it? I don't...
It doesn't change who I bring.
Yeah.
I don't...
That doesn't
doesn't
strain
matter.
me. I said I was fine anyways.
I don't believe you.
Alright.
Then you can stay. Come on,
I
Lovette.
trust them.
What?
Kara said I trust them.
Oh, okay. I thought you said don't trust them, and I was like, what the fuck? Bitch.
No.
We were BFFs until right now.
No. Kara says I trust them.
Okay.
So
Okay,
are you
if you'll
coming
show-
or not?
Okay.
Soul's looking
Who's-
at Petravian.
Oh, and put your deer into a tiny stone if you are.
Rude, but yes.
Is what
Petravian's
Chisel says.
on the that would be phenomenal. Oh, I gotta cast tongues at him at some point. Fine. Sorry, buddy. Do you mind?
Chisel snorts.
All right. Petravian's gonna cast. Oh God, what's the name of that spell? Stand by.
It's fine. You don't have to say the name of the spell. We know what the effect is.
Petravian puts his hand on Chisel's shoulder, and in just like an instant, in Petravian's hand is a small stone statue of Chisel.
All right.
Screams.
Screams in stone.
Let's go. But no, I do this with protest.
Yeah, don't. I get it. I've heard that kind of speech before. Alright, Karis, I'm gonna hold you around your waist. Is that okay?
Of course.
Okay. And Petravian, if you wouldn't mind holding Lovette. Lovette, is that okay?
I guess so.
You can go on my shoulders if you
Please.
want.
Yes, I guess I
Okay.
guess so.
I just want to make sure.
Yeah, well,
Alright.
If it's, I mean, if it's the only way, it's the only way.
Petravian.
Getting the
Petravian.
ideals.
I take Petravian underneath his shoulders.
So you jump them all back.
Yup.
Con check.
Oh God.
Please do.
Oh, hey.
19.
That was much better.
I'm still gonna have a bad headache, guys.
All right. So you already had a bad headache. You already were dizzy, and you already were starting to bleed out of your nose.
Mm-hmm,
You get back, and you can't stand.
So I just collapse
Yeah,
immediately.
you appear and you collapse immediately.
I will jump off up in Petravian and go over to Soul as soon as that happens. Oh, you okay?
Yeah,
Okay,
I
fine.
just
That
gotta
was the
rest
last time.
for a little bit. Don't worry
Yes, you
about
do.
it. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I'm fine. I just gotta take a little cat nap. That's it.
Crow rushes over, and just like kneels down next to you. What happened? What's going on?
I got hurt in the battle a little bit, and I guess maybe a part of me got a little broken on the inside.
I don't even know what that means. Can we fix it?
I think I just need to rest, that's all. I'll be fine. I just gotta, sleep it off.
Hold these. And he's gonna give you the kids,
Okay.
and then he's gonna pick you up.
Okay.
Do his damnedest to try to pick you up because
Soul's
he's a weak
gonna
boy.
try to make themselves as light as possible for him.
He's a weak boy.
Can I do that without injuring myself?
I mean, you want to alter your form?
No,
Make it
no,
lighter?
I don't know, that used to happen so naturally based on emotion.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know
But
my
so-
restrictions anymore.
It was so easy, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to make it lighter for him.
Okay.
Because Soul wouldn't know any better.
Okay. Con check.
15.
Okay. You just sort of drift off.
Oh shit, I black out. Okay.
Yeah, you black
You guys
out.
are good.
You do make yourself lighter. So, Grow lifts you up off the ground, and Soul sort of just falls asleep.
Let's see. Well, gets into a bit now. Well,
Yeah, of course.
yes.
And he walks, his armload of his family into Fuchsdorf Castle. So the first thing you notice, after the door is opened, you notice that there are no lights inside the castle that are currently lit. So any lantern, candle, torch, everything, it looks like everything's been extinguished.
That's unusual. I'll deploy Archie, let him want her about, and I guess get to lighten the place up. I don't know what it requires, if I can do it on my own.
Archie's leading the way.
Lighten candles, I assume.
Yep.
As he goes about, if he can.
Yeah.
Vera was probably in the main dining hall already.
If they're like candles, he could use a little electric shock, maybe. Just
Yeah, Vera's gonna be just shouting, Lilith? Lilith?
Mazel? Hello? Are you heal?
Hello?
Make a perception check, everyone.
I'm asleep.
Oh, I'm good at those.
Oh,
Let's see if my boy sees her.
Alright, that is a nat 20 for a 35.
Nice.
Alright,
Excellent.
well, Vera does. So that's an important thing.
You hear a multi-legged creature moving in the hallway to the east, moving toward the room.
Oh, jeez. Over in the hallway, I guess. Lilith.
What?
The door
I guess
opens.
I start walking towards the wrong hallway.
The door opens a moment later, and you see Lilith blinking against the light of the room.
Oh, right.
Are you doing okay, Lilith?
You're all back.
Yeah, I'll run up to her and jump up and hug her as soon as I see her.
Make
Oh,
a
yeah, okay.
Make a perception check.
Okay, another one.
Just
Let's see if
you. Yeah.
That was better. It was at 16.
Okay. You
Better
don't
than a
notice
nat
anything
one.
you don't notice anything out of the place. You move up closer to her, and she's going to pick you up into a hug.
Are you alive? So, we need to talk about what we are going to do.
Of course. So you succeeded?
I suppose so. I'm not sure if that's how you feel about it anymore, but we did what we went to do.
I'm very proud of you.
Thank you, I guess. I don't know. I don't really feel like this is something to be proud of. You could just something to do now.
Completed your quest, right?
But yeah,
Save the world?
we're out to stop a demon, and we did. We killed him. So I guess that's good. And that's what the really old and supposedly wise Druid said we would do. Should do. So I suppose it's the right thing to do. But we've got more of those things to hunt down. But it's a little more complicated, and I don't know the short term is going to be in regards to that. Has the castle been okay? Has everything here been okay for you?
Yes. Yeah. Things have been okay.
Have you found anything to eat? Is the cat okay?
I found some things to eat. I've been keeping myself fed.
Okay.
The light started to bother my eyes, though.
Oh, well, it's kind of hard for us to see without it. But I guess we'll figure something out. Anyway, I have an idea. Well, you just need to find a gas worker.
Yeah, of course.
Does Lilith look famished at all?
No, not particularly. She looks maybe a little more well-fed than the last time. Like, definitely more well-fed than when you found her in that cave.
She's no longer in a puddle of her own tears.
She's crying. I mean, yeah.
She's still crying.
Well, from seeing you, yeah. I mean, she's happy.
Oh,
to see
okay.
you.
I thought like perpetual crying thing was going on.
No. She's just crying because she's happy to see you. And again, it's kind of like it's almost like ink.
Yeah, perpetual oil crying. Well, I mean, I guess we have the wedding. That's the next thing that I know of.
What happened to Soul?
So, the whole method of transportation was not probably the safest thing. We can't continue to rely on that, I think. We'll need to find something else. There are more of those, what are they called? These Druid waypoints in the Emerald Forest, I would imagine, no?
The ley lines?
Yes.
Well, I don't know if there's any near Soul's village.
Or maybe Claw knows.
Dro? Know of any ley lines?
Not really much of a druid, sorry.
Maybe Claw knows. I mean, that's his whole thing, right?
I mean, he probably would know, but do you really want to get him over here just to ask that?
No, I have an easier method. Actually, no, I don't. I have to wait till tomorrow. I've run out of juice.
Well, it looks like we're going to have to wait as Vera looks at Soul.
Wait, how have you run out of juice? It took us several days to get back to Ostervik.
Alright, I forgot. My sheet hasn't been rested. I was so disoriented.
What are you talking about?
Right, okay,
What
now I've
do
got
you
the
mean
method.
sheet? Are you shitting?
I've got my sheet out of whack, is what I'm saying. Isn't that the kids say these days? Alright, I'll flick open the little, the sending typewriter. That is a compartment with a little typewriter. Shit, I'm gonna have to type this out, because I gotta make sure I can archive.
Okay, type it out. So while you're composing that message, Grow is going to find a bed to lay Soul out in so they can rest.
You know what I'm waiting for, right? 2 shoes to drop.
That's true.
There are still 2 shoes that need to be dropped.
And the campaign doesn't end until the protectorship is passed on, and, that's not for another 6 days.
We're going to have the wedding, go to sleep. When we wake up, we exit the telehouse. I get it.
Yeah,
No,
that's it.
Kyle!
No!
That to me!
Damn it. You spoiled the whole campaign.
Dude, that would be fucking incredible.
That would be horrible.
You all
That's-
pop
that's
out,
the
you're
kind
level
of-
2 again.
That's the kind of thing that if I'm watching a podcast, they'd be like, well, new podcast time.
I'm done with this shit.
Yeah, you all pop out, you're in the you just left the telehouse, you're all level 2 again, because I archived all your characters at level 2.
Oh, I thought we just continued the campaign over again, except we start at level 11.
Oh, it's like New Game Plus.
That would be
Yeah,
so
basically
fucking
New
cool.
Game Plus. Right? That sounds kind of fun.
Lovette, you cast message. What would you like to say? Or sending, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah, sending. So I like a little typewriter system, like a little one-hand typewriter on my gauntlet, and I type out, "This is Lovette. Glaive is dead. Soul has been damaged. Need travel method to Emerald Forest. Powell's hurt soul." So, how are you doing?
And this is destined to who?
The Corona.
Alright. You receive a very simple reply. It is from Corona and simply says, "Nearest gate is in the Great Vale. Meet there for travel arrangements."
Okay, sorry. So Corona says meet him in the Great Vale at the gate, and we meet organized travel arrangements there.
Oh, right. And there's a fast way to get to Presidium itself? Or...
I don't know. I didn't know that you need to blow the 25 wells. The rest of the sheet is just blank, and there's this young space, and then he says, "Alright, so what are we talking about?" And that's it.
How long does it take to walk to the Great Vale?
To the gate in the Great Vale, you can get there in a day.
I forgot to mention my sending. I just got a printout, I'd like to think, for my thing, so I can just show you the message.
Can you describe the printout?
Sure. Yeah, imagine it's like a little, like I said, it's a little mini typewriter on it. Like it's just a little plate that slides back. It has the little typewriter, and she inserts one of her juice slots, one of her little like syringes with the blue liquid that her magic has got. And then once they reply, then I figure it feeds out a little, like a receipt, basically, with the message written on it. Although it's probably written Gnomish, come to think of it.
Well, should we head there right away, or do we need to stay? I could
Yeah,
carry Soul.
Grow and Soul and is not a they're not-
We'll wait till Soul to, pick up a bit. I like to, I have an idea for Archie, and I need access to a tailor. I don't know if that's something we'll have in Presidium. I don't see why not. Oh, just a base to put the workshop, I guess.
I'm sure they have one, but whether or not they'll let you use it is another thing.
Yes, well, that is the issue, but I'm willing to fund some money for it, so I think that might not be too big of a problem. But if Presidium is not the right place, then I think maybe I was hoping to stop in one of these village cities, because I know that they will be able to put out a pretty big order. But I don't think we have time for that, so I don't think that's going to happen. But if I just have space to set up a workshop, I can take care of it myself.
So are we staying here the night?
Yeah, for tonight, I think so, yeah.
Otherwise, I can carry Soul.
No, I don't think that's necessary. I think we should get some rest.
Alright.
Being carried alone is not really what I would consider restful.
In that case, Vera's going to exit the building and is going to check out the garden.
Okay.
Is stuff growing and stuff?
Oh yeah, it's still enchanted. The ground here is still enchanted to grow food very quickly.
Vera might just start picking some and just preparing something as best she can. Something very basic.
Alright.
You guys don't get a soul breakfast this time.
Nope.
Yo, you gotta figure out how to hook up this magic garden with your temple.
It's true.
You have infinite food.
Although they are in a forest, so it's pretty easy to forage and also get, like, raw meat and stuff.
More food mean more people.
True.
Especially if you tell people who are poor and hungry that you have a surplus of food. And that is going to spoil if they don't come and eat it.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, let's rest at...
Because I think Lovette want to talk to her mom, but I can't think of anything she really want to talk about. I feel like maybe that's just what happens. It just hangs around and has none.
You can chit chat or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
So you spend the evening with your mother.
Oh, no, actually, there was something I wanted to ask her about. That's right.
Okay.
Okay. So, Mazel, we went to a place that kind of put some thoughts in my head while we were gone. I need to ask some questions.
What is it?
I want to know about the place you came from and the religion you were a priest of. and whatever else you can tell me. I know that it's not most pleasant information, but I figure that maybe a lot of things that have happened could have been averted if I knew this sooner. So I think I need to know as soon as possible.
It's a part of my life that I don't want to relive.
I understand that.
I got out of there because it was awful.
How did you get into it?
I was born into it.
I just can't understand. You have taught me the value of kindness more than maybe anyone in my life, and I don't know if what we saw was related to that, but it had me thinking about how, if it is so horrible that you can't talk about it, how did you do that? And how did you break away from it?
One of the easiest things I've ever done. I knew that it was wrong from when I was a child, and I had to lie and hide my beliefs from everyone for almost my entire life. And I saw an opportunity to leave, and I took it. I thought I had gotten away.
Let's gonna hug her mom. She's got some tears in her eyes.
Just promise me you won't go after these people. You won't ever try to find them because they'll kill you. You understand?
I'm not worried about that.
Well, I am.
Promise me.
Promise me you will not.
But how are we going to stop? You can't just be like this forever. I can't just let this happen.
She's going to grab you by your arms and lift you up off the ground and look at you straight in the eyes. Promise me, Lovette.
Fine, I promise.
Good. She pulls you in to a hug.
Really weakly hug her back.
I can't lose you.
You won't. At this point, I'm not sure if I wanted something to kill me, I could.
Vera comes out of the kitchen with a bunch of bowls of just salad.
Okay, I have stuff to eat. It's not going to be good, but it's here.
Lilith perks up at the thought of something to eat,
and then
sees it's all vegetables.
And Lilith, I have good beetles that you can have.
Oh, those were tasty.
Let's have them really appreciate some. And obviously I salad after having gear out on my mind for a while, a salad sounds kind of like the only thing I could eat.
Lilith will put you down.
Well, the next few days shouldn't be that hard on us, but let's all be prepared for the trek over to the Great Vale.
Yeah, we'll have to get something nice to wear because they're waiting for a number of people. I'm not sure how we're going to figure out something to tailor for you as well, Basil, but I'm not sure where we should go for that. You're coming, no?
I don't think that's a good idea.
I mean, I figure if we know these people somewhat, if we explain everything and...
You really trust Soul's mother to not attack your mom?
I don't want to be a trouble to anyone else, alright? I'll stay here.
Okay. Alright. I guess I can travel much faster now. I just spent so long searching for you, and I finally get you back, and I keep having to leave.
I'm not going anywhere, okay? Just do what you need to do, and then we'll have lots of time to...
But we're still going to have to get waiting of a tire for Vera. And carries for the matter. Well, anyway, I've got a little something else special prepared as well, but I'm going to have to figure out how to make that happen.
Alright, anyone else?
No one else?
Okay.
No?
I'm asleep.
In that case, before Vera goes to bed, Vera's going to go to Petravian and just say, Petravian.
Yes.
Good job with Glarv, by the way. As much as we still have to find a way to find Burr again, but you did a good job.
Petravian looks a little crestfallen at the mention of Burr. He really feels really shitty about that. And
you couldn't have known what would have happened.
I know, but it pains that I caused Karis such heartache.
Then we'll find a way to get him back.
Petravian nods.
We can't give up hope yet. There has to be a way.
And then with that, Vera's going to go to a room and sleep.
Alright. Okay. Alright, in that case, the party rests for the evening. I'm going to go ahead and push time to the 15th of March, and that is the next morning. Alright, so, group wakes up, and Soul, you come too. You're holding both of your kids in your arms, and Grow is, kneeling beside the bed, asleep, laying, head and arms resting on the bed, passed out.
Grow?
And the rest of you also wake up in your own time, so Grow wakes up. You're awake.
Yeah.
You're not gonna tell me that I was asleep for like a bunch of days, right?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Just the one night.
Why are you sleeping down there?
Just wanted to make sure you were okay.
I'm okay, I promise. I said I just needed to rest, and look at me. Chipper as always. Are you okay?
Yeah. I'm worried a little bit, that's all. I've never seen that happen to you before from using your abilities.
I'm fine. I hope Siva's people didn't cause too much trouble when we all kind of raided this area.
Who?
The people that Siva sent here. She had a bunch of people who were supposed to kind of watch the castle and Lovette's mom to keep her safe.
Lovette's mom was the only one here.
What?
There was no one else at the castle, just Lilith.
Let me contact Siva really quick in my head. Just a second. Hey Siva, I know it might be super early. I honestly can't tell what time it is. Are you awake?
I am now.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's good to hear your voice.
Shit, I thought you were dead for sure.
Oh god.
I was so ready for the just fucking drained
She
corpse
left right
somewhere. in the
away.
thing. I couldn't remember for sure, and I was just like,
Did your people ever... you said you were going to send people to the castle. Did you ever send people to the castle?
Yeah, I sent three people to the castle.
But Lilith's the only one who's here.
It's not good. I wonder if they ran into problems on the road.
Okay.
Stranger things have happened.
That's true.
I'll send another group to check up on them.
Thanks,
Don't worry
Eva.
about it, alright?
Okay, I promise. Thank you. I
You're
love you,
welcome.
and I'm so sorry I woke you up, and I hope you, have some time to go back to sleep, and I'm so sorry, but you're beautiful, okay?
See you soon.
Yeah. Night.
so how many people are gonna die from this before you're just gonna be like, stop sending people, it's time.
So
We know-
I have assumed at this point, as a player, I don't think Soul has, that Lilith has eaten these people.
I'm like, if she hasn't eaten them, then I'm like, alright, so let's say best case scenario, if she has eaten them, right, is that the new guys show up and that we tell her that they're coming and that she knows that they're not intruders. And she goes, if she tries to talk them or anything though, then they'd be like, oh shit, it's a Drider, and then she'd have to kill them anyway, and then be like, well, might as well eat them.
Well, they knew she was a Drider.
That's true.
They
but
were instructed
I don't know.
specifically not to harm her.
Yeah, alright, well, then let's hope that's how
Or
that goes
your
down.
mom's
Well,
fucking evil, actually. We're gonna find out, bitches.
or that. We sure are.
Anyways, Soul's gonna try to slowly sit up.
Okay. You feel more or less normal.
Okay. I feel better.
Good.
Yeah.
Well then, let me just take these, and Grow will pick up the kids.
Yep, and Vera's going to be just pacing in the hall, just waiting, alright, already in set? Come on, everybody!
Wow, I never knew Vera to be the early riser. Well, I mean, she's like the early riser, but not exactly the one who's like, let's go, cheery, cheery, you know?
Aren't I always let's go, just not cheery cheery?
It's the cheery part that's weird.
Alright.
Oh, let's go. Has Archibald been up when I was asleep?
No.
Well, I'll deploy him then when I wake up.
Okay. So Grow wants to use teleportation magic to return himself and the kids back to Presidium.
Sure, you just can't tell Mom about them.
Of course not. I'll get a crib or two, and they'll be safe. All right.
Okay. Just be safe, okay?
Of course.
Thank you.
I'll see you soon.
Yeah, you bet. Oh, and can you have the servants prepare my closet for me?
Sure.
Okay. Thank you.
So he's going to move to the far end of the room and cast teleportation spell, and him and the 2 crystal shards will vanish.
So they exit the room into the main food dining area.
Okay. So everyone else is waiting out in there, or whatever they were doing, and Soul pops in.
Good morning.
Morning!
Decided to wake up?
So I have a question before we head out. I just need to figure something out.
Sure.
Is there any way that I could get custom cloth tailored in Presidium?
Custom?
Yes,
In 3 days?
non-standard. I'm willing to fund a little money for it, if necessary.
I don't know. We obviously wouldn't have anything your size.
That's not fair on me. I've got myself covered. It's for... I didn't want to spoil the surprise, but I thought that after he did such a good job, Archibald might deserve something nice to wear.
Soul has a very blank expression on their face with their mouth askew slightly.
That's not possible with them. I can just, if I can build a workshop somewhere, I can try and make something.
I mean, I could
Myself.
ask. Wait, what about a workshop?
Okay, just an unused space anywhere, you know, a storage space or something where I could just
Like
put
in
the
the
desk
house,
down
right?
and-
Not in the village, right? Right.
Well, I feel it's convenient. That doesn't matter to me. Sure.
Uncomfortable noises.
Just some gloom in the house is fine now.
Okay,
Well, if I have my own gloom to sleep in, then I can just convert that.
I would really prefer it if you just don't interact with anyone in the village, honestly. That would be great.
Oh, okay.
Only in the house, really. And, you know, I mean, there will be people at the wedding, but I would prefer it if none of you talk to them. Like,
Sorry. Yeah, okay.
I just don't want them to be mean to you, or for anyone to slip up with their wordage on what's been happening the last several
so
days / year.
So we are giving cover story up now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it still mattered to you. It's all this power now.
Of course it does. I'm still gonna be the protector. Like, I
It's
have a
just
duty
gossip.
to uphold.
I mean, frankly, this gossip in this mile doesn't really matter to me right now, which is probably good because it is really, really bad.
You're not a leader. You don't have to spend time on politics and be able to have the trust of hundreds of people in a village to direct them to the correct place. I have politicians and people I need to organize and lead. It's a little different than a little bit of gossip in a village where you're just a small part of it.
Okay. I suppose. I'm not saying that that's not different, but I do think that it's not something that... Don't think what we have... Well, I don't know. I'm not a politician, you're right. I can deal in similar kind of things, but I'm not that sort of leader. Either way, I'm fine with keeping up this cover story. I just didn't mean to do anything that would make you ashamed of me.
What does it have to do with a shame?
I just didn't misunderstand, I suppose.
Soul just huffs a little bit and then looks at everyone.
So, I did want to say something. Lilith?
Is she in the room?
Steve is sending 3 people this way. She was originally supposed to send some people, but I guess they must have gotten lost on the way. So I just wanted to let you know that 3 more people are coming to watch over you and make sure you're safe.
It's very kind of you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Sorry the first 3 didn't appear, by the way.
It's okay.
Is she crying again?
No. She's just
Oh,
sad.
okay, she just sounds fucking sad all the
She's
time.
just sad all the time.
Well, this is all great, but we should probably get...
I was just gonna high-five you, I'm sorry.
Okay. We should probably get headed to the circle.
What's happening? What
Where-
circle?
We're going to the ley line.
I can take you guys to my home.
You're...
We've already talked to Clone about it. We wouldn't want to miss it, the arrangement we made with him. Because you know how
Corona
fidgety he
ends.
gets.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah,
Why did you
You know how
contact
it is.
him?
because you are unconscious. We didn't know what to do. And I haven't been able to use my gizmo because you've got that rock. And then, you know, lots of other powers.
Also, I assume you don't want to show up at your house unable to walk.
Right.
I
Or
mean,
with your
those-
head exploded.
What? I mean,
Yeah, who knows?
who said I wouldn't be able to walk? I had rest. I feel great.
I feel good. I feel normal.
I mean, this should be a bit easier on you, though. Shouldn't it?
Yeah, I guess. I just don't like dealing with him anymore.
Didn't you invite him to your wedding?
I don't
Yeah, I
think
did. That was before he started treating me like I was mean.
so.
Okay, let's go. Hell, Lilith, thank you for taking care of the castle while we were gone. I hope stay safe.
And like I said, 3 people coming soon. They'll be here to protect you.
Thanks.
Don't worry about it.
I'll do my best. Thank you for letting me stay here.
Of course.
We'll be back soon, my son.
Goodbye, my sweet. And she's gonna give you a hug.
I'll hug her back. But anyway, let's later. We have to go. Bye.
So, the lot of you gather your things and leave Foodstrove Castle, heading to the south to get to the Great Vale Forest to eventually reach the Druid Circle. It takes the better part of the day. You arrive there at last light.
Whew. Long day.
I am so excited for you guys for the wedding.
Why is that?
Exactly. This way.
Because you're like my family. It's just nice to be able to have my family at my wedding, you know?
I didn't get to have you guys there the first time I got married.
Is that important?
To me.
Alright.
That's it. That's wonderful. Thank you.
Of course.
Alright. Well, in that case, as you guys approach the Druid Circle in the Great Vale, your presence seems to activate it, and there is a swirl of air as the Trilithian Gate activates, and a couple of druids appear in the center of it.
And any of them are Corona?
Yeah, one of them is Corona.
Okay.
There's a few others that are with him that are sort of, basically covering the area to make sure it's safe. But he's going to, approach all of you and say, well,
Lovette's slightly agitated at the sight of him.
Corona?
hello everyone. Are you all ready?
Yes.
I guess. So I'm gonna guess he knows the news. I figure you guys told him while I was sleeping.
Yeah, we told him.
Okay,
Love
cool,
is dead.
cool.
You've all done very well. I just want you to know that.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't really...
It's never an
Okay.
easy task, but just know that you've brought the world one step closer to being safe.
Soul looks down
Let's
at the
go.
ground.
Yeah, Lovette's gonna try really hard not to glare at that statement.
Well, let's not take more time than need be.
Of course.
Yep.
I have a way to get us there, but it will be short-term travel, so be sure to move through this. The gate will only stay open for about a minute, alright?
Oh, okay. Let's go.
He walks over to a large tree, and he lays a hand on it, and he goes into deep concentration. A moment later, the tree sort of changes shape slightly, and an arch sort of appears in it, almost like a doorway in the tree. He says, "This will link where you need to go. Hurry."
Cool. Soul starts jogging through it, I guess.
Alright.
Vera goes through it.
Zorp, 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 zorp.
Yo.
You all jump through this portal within a tree, and the next thing you notice is you have appeared in a beautiful garden. Before you see a fountain, a gazebo, a hedge maze, and beyond it, if you look further beyond the gazebo, is a massive house that you've seen before. You're in the garden.
Welcome home, everyone.
The tree you've stepped out of is covered in purple blossoms.
I didn't know he could do that.
And then, as soon as the last of you has stepped through, the archway disappears.
Good to know he can just come here. That's scary. Anyways, we're home.
We are here.
Oh. Soul attempts to skip towards the doors to the foyer.
You successfully skip.
Cool. I'm not sure what I can and can't do.
Vera follows.
Alright, so you all have arrived back at Presidium, and the wedding is not for a few more days. So is there anything that you would like to do between the 15th and the 20th?
Petravian doesn't have anything to wear, but then again, he wasn't necessarily invited.
And yet he stepped through that portal
I know,
like a
right?
champ.
The hell?
Hey, he's just going to the house. He hasn't been invited to the wedding.
See, Vera's going to just be in a constant state of worry and just unpleasant feelings. As usual.
Mhm.
As usual. Lovette?
Yeah, so I want to find out if anyone can do me some custom tailoring. Get Archie something for the wedding.
The serving staff at the manor house, they are able to help you out with that, so they can put some things together for you in short order if they need to.
Well, that's what. How much would it cost me? How much do you want?
They look at you like you're speaking a weird language that they don't understand.
Rub my fingers together. Just like look at them like they're crazy, back and forth. I imagine it's like at least a couple of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a couple of the serving staff.
You shall. If I can provide any resources or help, just let me know. I guess.
Do you have any rare silks or fine linens on you?
No, but I have I don't see a sewing machine in here. I could build you one of those.
Machine?
Yes.
Do we not have fingers? They hold their hands out to you to show that they have fingers.
So you build the machine with and operate it. It still requires manual operation, but it is much faster.
They walk away.
I warned you.
I know. I saw that. I knew exactly how that conversation was going to go, but it's how Lovette would do it. I had to be that character. I was like, they're going to be like, hey, we can do this, no problem. And she's going to be like, what the fuck are these Neanderthals doing? Trying to sew things with a sewing machine. That sounds like so slow.
Honestly,
Oh,
I'm
you
sure they
stitch it by
also
hand?
mostly do a lot of magic as well.
Yeah, well, that's not what gnomes would fucking do, I'd imagine. They just build a sewing machine.
So they will put together the clothes that you've requested over the next few days. Anyone else?
Petravian's going to, I guess it would be call mount to get chisel out of the stone.
Are you doing this in
Okay.
the house?
No, in the garden. I guess it would be
You
out
need to
back.
verify this. I said we were going inside, so.
Oh yeah. No, this is out back. Been there in the house, but like out back behind the house,
Mhm.
and let him out so that he's not. He really doesn't like being in the little stone figure, so he's gonna let Chisel wander around.
Okay. Chisel wanders around the garden and starts eating flowers.
I guess Petravian's gonna take off his armor and just start doing maintenance and buffing it, making it look nice. Because I mean, we're now having some downtime.
Okay. So Chisel will just kind of chill out and start munching on the flowers around the hedge maze. The rest of the party's already gone inside, so no one tells Chisel not to do that. Okay. Anyone else?
Is this over the course of the days? Is that what's happening, or just now?
Just now. So I was wondering over the course of the next few days if anyone has any specifics they want to get accomplished before the wedding.
I've got a couple of conversations that I need to do, but I want to make sure everyone takes care of their things first.
Okay.
So Vera is, during these couple of days, is going to go to Soul and ask,
Is there anything that you need me to do for the wedding? I don't know what your customs are or anything.
Well, I wouldn't ask you to wear a dress. You seem to hate that kind of thing.
Doesn't really seem like it would work.
But your armor's a bit husky looking.
Well, I can remove that.
and like Vera will slowly like peel like the front part of the hive, and it's just like this golden shimmering armor.
And there's like two other things.
What?
Well, if it doesn't make you too uncomfortable, I would appreciate it if you kept your hood down during the ceremony at least.
Vera will kind of fidget.
Is that important to you at all?
I mean, you're still a half-elf, and I think people appreciate seeing that. And I want to prove to my village that that sort of diversity is healthy in a quiet way by saying I would welcome anyone to my wedding like you.
So Vera will like just kind of fidget a bit more and just say,
If it's important, I can do that.
And while we're on the topic of the hood being down, your hair?
What's wrong with my hair?
as a like some insect crawls through it, maybe 3 of them.
I think maybe it's gotten a little shaggy since we've known each other. Maybe it's time for a haircut.
I wouldn't be the one cutting it though, just so you know.
Well, obviously. I mean,
Ow.
I guess it could be trimmed up.
I have just the people for you. And Soul just claps and waits for someone.
A couple of servants swarm over and ask what they can help you with.
So, I was hoping that maybe one or two of you could help trim up Vera's hair a little, make it look nice for the wedding.
Anyone mind?
Is that all we're allowed to change?
What do you mean?
Soul looks at Vera.
What else
Could we
could
also-
you change?
Could we also find her some better clothing and perhaps a deep scrub? Maybe work on her nails?
No, really? Is that necessary?
They just want you to look nice, but she does not need to wear a different outfit. She has something for the occasion, I promise.
I can bathe myself, thank you very much.
Let them do your nails, sweetheart.
They're fine. There's like basic, just nothing.
There's
There's
dirt
just dirt
caked.
everywhere.
Please. As long as
Fine.
it's not your outfit, just take their recommendations, okay?
Okay.
Okay, you hear that, right, guys?
They both nod and they kind of lead Vera off toward one of the spa rooms.
Alright, time to go to talk to Mom at some point. I'm gonna assume this is pretty early on when they visit their mom and grow.
Yeah.
So they're gonna go to their mom first.
Okay.
Hey, Mom, I'm home.
I assume she's in the same fireplace lounge room that she normally is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. That means she's gotten better. Okay, good.
It's pretty late at night, or at least it's after sunset, and she's actually she's sitting in a comfortable looking chair holding a book, but her eyes are closed.
Knock, knock.
Her eyes flutter open. So Liana,
Hey, Mom.
you're back.
I am. I promised I would be.
Of course. I'm glad to see you back.
I'm glad to see you too. Are you feeling better?
Yes, it's been more difficult recently.
How so?
It's hard to say.
Is this
But-
about the whole I get to learn after the fact kind of thing?
Afraid somewhat, yes.
I get it. It's
I've just
okay.
been more fatigued lately than normal.
Alright. Well, that's okay. obviously, we're gonna get you some R&R soon.
I look forward to it.
Good.
Is everything alright?
Yeah, I just wanted to let you know that I'm home, and my friends are with me. I, of course, invited them to the wedding.
Of course. It's your right to do so.
And that's it. I just wanted to make sure you knew I was home.
Welcome home.
Thanks, Mom. Soul will
She-
go over and give her a hug.
Yeah, she stands up to give you a hug.
I missed you.
I missed you too.
Alright, I'm gonna go tell Grow I'm back. Is Daddy back at all? Like, I mean, I'm gonna assume he's gonna be here for my wedding, but...
Of course.
Okay, I didn't know.
He's taken the entire month off of his normal duties. He's here.
How sweet. Okay, maybe I'll see him first before Grow.
She gives you a smile.
And maybe you should go meditate in your room, Mom.
I suppose so. She puts the book away and we'll leave the room with you. And then, turn down the hallway toward her bedroom.
I'm gonna go to... Well, actually, I can just follow my string and figure out where my dad is, but I assume it's gonna be the library.
Mm-hmm.
I was right.
You head to the library and you see your father is sitting at a table with a bunch of books stacked around him as he's flipping through a few copies at the same time.
Good book?
A few of them. Hello.
Hey, Daddy.
Welcome back. He closes both books, gets up, and gives you a big hug.
Oh, I squeeze him back, but not too hard. I gotta be careful with that shit.
I'm very proud of you, you know that?
You're just saying that because I'm getting married tomorrow. I mean, getting married next week.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's a big part of your life. I think you'll like it. At least I hope you will.
I think I will. Though I don't know if... Daddy.
What?
I mean, I don't think you'd really know best in this situation, though.
I suppose that's a question for your mother.
Ooh. No, not gonna open that door. Soul just flicks him lightly with a finger. It's her time to rest anyways. Why would I bother her with stuff like that?
Of course. She'll probably travel the world for a little while, right?
Probably. That's what she's told me, at least. I hope she enjoys it. Yeah.
She was never one much for traveling anyway, even before she took the protectorship from her mother.
I wonder if my grandma liked traveling.
I never knew her in her youth, but I do know that she did tour the world after she passed on the protectorship to your mother.
Yeah, everyone just kind of leaves, it seems. It's weird.
I suppose it's the byproduct of being cooped up in one place for a while, right?
Yeah, I'll say. But I think I'm ready for some retirement in the meantime at this point.
Well, that's good to hear.
Pretty sure Grow's gonna be super happy to hear it too.
I imagine so. Well, I think the two of you are going to be very happy together. And
I know we will. He loves me endlessly.
I believe that, but I do know that your heart doesn't work quite the same. So, how are you doing otherwise?
I'm good. I have 2 lovely partners, not including Grow.
Mm-hmm.
One's name is Siva. She's going to be at the wedding. And she's like fire. And she's so fun and courageous and mischievous. She's so fun to be around. And then
I look
there's...
forward to meeting her.
I'm pretty sure she'll like meeting you. I think she'll have fun. Well, she doesn't really like men, though. Anyways. And then there's Alec. And he's so much nicer than what I thought he was when I first met him. And it's always fun being with him and kind of competing with him and kind of egging each other on to be better, in a way. It's fun. It's really fun being around him.
It sounds like you have some good, healthy relationships then.
Yeah, I think so. I think they love me very much, and I love them.
Good.
But just wanted to let you know I was home.
He's going to give you another hug.
I love you, Daddy.
I love you too. I'm glad you're here.
I'm glad I am too. I'm really glad I'm here, actually. Is that weird? Oh, it sounds weird coming out of my mouth.
Not at all.
Okay. I'm gonna go turn in for the night and tell Grow I'm home and stuff. I'm gonna go.
We'll spend more time. Don't worry.
Okay. Good night, Daddy.
Good night.
And Soul will skedaddle off to Grow.
Alright, you skedaddle off to to Grow's wing of the house, and you see that he's gotten 2 cribs installed. Each one is full of these overstuffed pillows with these fine blankets, and these 2 crystal shards are tucked into them.
I love Grow now.
He's a good dad.
He's a good daddy.
Wait, now?
Okay, from where we started to where we are now, yeah, he's a. How I felt about him? Oh, he's adorable.
Obviously.
He's
But
adorable.
what about mid-range Grow? Like that took you a long time to like him.
Druid didn't trust him at all until just now.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
He showed his good.
Did Marcus ever trust
No.
him?
No, he didn't.
Oh, that's so funny.
He's showing his. Okay, me player, love him to death. Showing his good daddy skills. He's trying, and it's so adorable.
So, as you walk into the room, you see that he's gotten the shards tucked in little cribs, and he sees you. He's going to rush over, give you a hug, and then he's going to turn back to the shards, and he's going to say, "I'm not sure if they eat or if they need to be kept warm or what. I'm a bit out of my depth here.
I could ask someone for some help.
I mean, any kind of reference would be great. To
Sure.
be honest.
Do you mind if I meditate on the bed for a quick minute?
Oh, right now?
Yeah,
sure.
I can ask right now. Just give me a minute. Yeah.
Okay.
And Soul will go and sit crisscross applesauce on the bed
Mm-hmm.
and concentrate, and they will connect their mind to Isha.
Okay. One moment.
Secret room.
Yeah. All right. You connect your mind to Ish. Yes, Soul?
Hi. How are you doing? I assume you probably aren't doing very good, actually.
It's never pleasant when these things happen.
It wasn't really pleasant being a part of, but
I understand, and I thank you for your hard work.
of course. Thank you for your help earlier. I don't know what to do for them, though. There's not exactly books on how to take care of crystal babies.
They're more resilient than you think.
Do I feed them, though?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
They will grow in their own time, and in a way they will become. And then I think that you'll understand what to do.
Okay. I guess you know what's best.
Think of them as being in stasis.
Because
They'll
it's
wake up.
too early?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. It's far too early for them. But they'll wake up soon enough.
Okay, good. Thank you. There is one other thing I have a curiosity of. Maybe
What's that,
two.
Soul?
So a friend of mine that I cared about was kind of chomped up by Glarv,
I see.
and then we killed Glarv, and then he wasn't there.
That would complicate things.
How do I get him back?
Glarv's hunger was insatiable because his stomach was essentially a gateway to the astral plane.
Okay. How do I get him out of it?
That will be difficult, but not impossible. You'll need to find a way to the astral plane yourself, and then search.
Alright, that makes sense. Okay, cool. Did Glarv break me? Am I broken now? I can't do stuff without hurting.
You've been damaged. That's true. I can see the cracks all throughout you. Some of them will heal in time. Others won't. I can do what I can to help. But
If it's time, then it's fine. I'll just be a little useless, I guess.
you are far from useless. So,
You're too nice to me.
perhaps.
Okay, that was a little scary.
Sorry. But it is appreciated. I want you to know that.
Of course. So,
Anyways, I gotta go get ready for a wedding, I guess. Thank you for your
Enjoy.
help.
Isha's voice disappears from your mouth.
Soul comes out of their trance and just looks up Grow. They don't need to eat.
Oh, alright.
They're in stasis right now, so they just kind of need to exist and grow in their own way.
Uh-huh. Well, guess that means they're going to be pretty easy to take care of.
I know, right?
He looks a little bit less frazzled.
I think what you're doing is just perfect. Though I do think we should probably hold them from time to time, make sure they're not alone, because I don't want them to be scared.
He looks at you and looks at them. Do you want to hold them with me?
Sure.
So he'll go and very carefully get the two of them, and then he'll end up sitting on his bed, holding one, and he'll have him hold the other one.
It was really scary, actually, when Glarv and then they just and they just popped out of me. It was weird.
Wow. I can't even begin to imagine what that must have been like.
Painful.
Yeah.
But it's okay, they're here now, and we're here together, and we're holding them. It's perfect.
You're gonna make an awesome parent. You know that?
I hope so. I'm really nervous. I don't want to mess this up like my parents. Don't tell them that.
Secret safe with me.
Thank you.
So, the two of you spend the evening holding your kids.
Yep.
And
That's
the
it.
rest of you do your things. So,
You hear down the hall just someone scream like muffled, "It's already clean! Ow! Stop!"
Why are you pushing back the skin on my nails? My work here is done.
Are they gonna
Alright.
bathe her?
Yeah.
Oh
Well, probably.
shit!
She
Yeah.
said she could bathe herself, but
they're not really going to take no for an answer, though.
They're not going to be touching.
I don't know, do they have a strength of
I was
18?
gonna say.
Both for a
just throw them
spoon.
out of the room.
Also, once again, Vera is clean.
Yeah.
She just smells bad
Mhm.
because insects.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, anything else?
If no one else has anything, I've got a couple things I want to build. I want to I'm going to link you one of them, because it's a wedding gift. So
Okay.
I gotta whip something up for that. I wanted some more personal, but since I can only make stuff that I can cast spells for, I guess this is really all I can do. And then I also have one that I want to talk to Vera about at some point. So if she's like about the place, I'll try and find her.
I mean, you could probably follow her protesting screams.
It was
Well,
the first night.
I'm not going to find her while she's bathing. Find her at a time when she's not being harassed by the people. And there's definitely, there's definitely a little bit of like, I'm glad I'm not the only one they were fucking harassed now. Feeling for that. So she's just going to let that happen. Be like, alright, now you know how it feels a little bit. But at some other point, like, I don't know where Vera would be, though. If she'll be about it all, or if she's just gonna be cooped up.
Vera's probably cooped up most of the time around here.
Do we know where each other's staying?
Probably. I assume so.
Oh, I'll just knock
Yeah,
on her door.
they've given you guys guest quarters that are all adjacent.
Alright, well, I'll knock on her door.
Open up.
Ah, Lovette.
Hi. So, I was working on something for Soul, and Glow, and I just got some idle thoughts where I had the idea in my head. I thought of a way to upgrade the little beehive thing I built for you. So if we were in some sort of situation where you felt like it might be necessary, we could deploy it, and the bees would take care of it. They would protect our nest. Pretty aggressively, I think. I'm not going to agitate them, but it would attract more of them.
I mean,
How
if
small?
I throw it, won't that agitate them?
I would, yes, but you could leave this in a place, and then if somebody passed by it, it would like a trap.
Really?
Yes.
What do you have in mind?
So, I'll go over the schematics. I want to build a wasp of nest swarming. If you have the spell Insect Plague, you can help me build it. Otherwise, I won't be able to do that.
I don't have it equipped. Oh, wait.
I don't think you have to, because it's multiple days. You could just do it on a day. You could just prepare it on some day. Obviously, I figured that rather than a fragile paper replica, this is the same mechanical one, and it just has a mode you can activate where it goes into like alert, and then it will deploy them if someone comes by.
Yeah, that sounds like something that would be beneficial to us.
Yeah, I thought so. And if not, it's got a storage space for them to live in.
So, Vera will memorize that spell for 2 days. Like,
Excellent.
just so we can make that.
Okay. Alright, in that case, Lovette, go ahead and deduct 1,125 gold to produce the one item you want to make, and deduct 500 gold to produce the other item.
Yeah.
So, the day before the wedding, there is a knock at Soul's door.
Hello?
Soul will open it.
You see Kara standing there looking nervous. Hey.
Hey,
I,
is everything okay?
Yeah, I think so. I had a question.
Is this about Burr?
Actually, no.
Oh, okay.
We're going to get him back.
Yeah, we
I
just
don't
gotta
know
go to the
how yet.
astral plane and find him.
Oh, okay. It sounds like you already have a plan.
Yeah,
She's gonna give you a hug.
I'll hug her right back.
No, I was actually gonna ask you about tomorrow. I know that I've never been to a wedding, and they are supposed to be, these nice, joyous, happy times. And I know that you're not supposed to wear black to a wedding.
Not Not normally, no.
I don't really own a whole lot other than that. Do you think that I could borrow some of your clothing?
Yeah, I do. Come in. Okay, come here.
Okay. So the two of you play dress-up doll, and
whatever doesn't fit right on Karis can easily be tailored, because it already exists.
Oh, for sure. Exactly. So, alrighty guys, here we go. Are you alright?
All right.
Are y'all ready?
I'm just earning my money.
Okay, here we go. I'm going to jump time to the 20th of March, year 762 of the Third Era. Is the equinox and the final day of the campaign. Okay.
Everyone gets nervous on their wedding day.
You're not helping.
Okay.
So I've been told, at least.
The past few days have all been pretty normal for everybody. The servant staff at this place has taken care of all of you to an incredible degree.
Harassment.
You're all relaxed, except for probably Vera, who's mostly annoyed at these people.
They won't leave her alone.
You won't. Like, you haven't bathed for one night. Like, I'll do it tomorrow.
Not tomorrow. You need to do it every day.
You don't have that much time to do it every day.
You do when you're here. Now get in the bath. That was me pretending to be a servant. You're welcome.
Alright, so the day of the wedding is a bit different than the previous days. There's a lot of formality in the air. There's people, the servants have moved things out into the garden to prepare, and Soul has been kept in their room, sequestered from everyone else.
Even Grow?
Yes,
Yeah.
even Grow. People are being kept apart from each other for traditional reasons, and the guests of the wedding are being ushered out into the garden. Gathered in the family garden, you can see arrayed before you all the opulence and power of the Polyhymnia family. The weather is perfect. The day is warm, and fluffy clouds are scattered across the sky, gently floating in the breeze. The greens of the forest stretch in all directions, making a backdrop for the wild array of colors within the garden, and the bright and fancy clothing of the guests in attendance. Among them, you can see the ancient Druid Corona, sharing a drink with a certain Serpente's witch. A halfling is dressed head to toe in a formal gold suit, telling a joke to a regally dressed woman wearing a full veil obscuring her face. Yet under it, you can see a dark, shadowy shaped dog perched on her shoulder. The guests mill about, enjoying drinks and fine foods set up on tables around the gazebo. Younger guests are already occupying themselves in the hedge maze, laughing and playing. Sitting in a large blooming tree is a well-dressed man, leaning back, taking in the whole view, while sipping something from a flask. Nearby, a stunning olive-skinned woman samples sweets from a table by one of the flower beds. A nervous man in fine clothes that he doesn't quite look comfortable in is attempting to make conversation, but appears to be trying to escape another gentleman who just seems to keep talking no matter what. And on the far side of the reception stands a solitary centaur, rapidly scribbling down notes in an oversized book, with an enormous smile on her face.
I'm so happy Zell and Matilda are chilling right now with each other, though.
Real though.
That makes me so happy.
Oh, that's who that is.
Yeah, Zell is the halfling in all gold.
I was like, a halfling?
It took me a second, but yeah.
As much as, like, Matilda's cool, I didn't expect that she would actually make the time. I was just like, yeah, Zell's in his halfling form, yay! I think one of them was Detlef, the one who was talking, so I assume the other person was the Telic boy that he was talking to. What, am I right?
Sammy Telic, yeah, Telic boy. A hush falls over the assembled crowd, but not because they chose to stop speaking. It appears a partial silent spell has been cast over the area, and onto the gazebo strides a man who oozes confidence from his feathered hat to his curled shoes. Someone told me there was a wedding today!
God damn it, Beth.
The unmistakable voice of the High Priest of Symphonia cuts across the garden, as he lets out a jaunty laugh and produces a lute, strumming it lightly as he speaks. Where is that lucky couple anyway? Upon reaching the gazebo, he sees Grow and Soul. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to interject and push out a couple of images. So, sitting up in the tree, sipping from a flask, is this gentleman.
Also, Vera says, "Who invited Biff?" But since she's silent, nothing comes out.
It's It's partially silence. It's like a half silent spell, so it just kind of comes out as a whisper no matter how hard you say it.
Alright, we got the man in the tree.
Alright.
That would be our
So-
lovely Alec.
Underneath the gazebo, standing next to Sol, is this happy-looking gentleman. Alright.
Oh,
So I'm going to keep pushing the next one. So, arrayed with the rest of the guests is this young lady. So, up in the tree sits Alec, wearing his typical finery of black with red. He's wearing fancy gauntlets that have rubies embedded into them, and his jacket is black with gold trim. His hair is perfect.
oh, Karis! Oh,
Gro stands under the gazebo, wearing his finest cloak with a fur collar. Siva is eating chocolates, and she's wearing her normal dress, which is in itself, one of the more formal and fine dresses you've ever seen in your lives anyway. And most strange, though, is what Karis is wearing. She appears to be wearing a modified dress that is Sol's. So it's probably the first time you've seen her wear something that wasn't black and white.
Very
Or
cool.
just all black.
She's damn precious.
Adorbs.
This is so cute.
Can you push Vera as well?
Yes. So the other things you see are these two, standing next to Gro under the gazebo, and also standing out in the audience or in the guest area are these two people, are Sol and Vera. Keni, would you like to describe these when they appear?
I would love to describe both. Well, actually, I think so.
Holy shit.
What you see under the gazebo is Sol in their wedding dress. It seems they've taken the time to transform themselves so that both their eyes are the correct teal color. They have a large fishtail braid going down the front of them that ends in a knot that their teal feather is hanging off of. They are wearing gold bracelets and a gold choker of sorts. Their wedding dress is a sweetheart neckline with draped sleeves that go off to the side. There's a magenta belt that holds it around their waist, and it goes down in a flourish mermaid style outwards at bottom for the wedding dress. And the sleeves, the end of the dress, and the neckline all have an ombre effect to magenta, which also has gold leaves that are embroidered into it. And attached to the back of the dress is this long, lacy cape that has gorgeous embroidery throughout it that trails behind them in a train. Are you sure you don't want to describe it?
And for Vera, obviously, her armor has been freshly peeled of the bee and wasp husk. So it's this brilliant amber golden color. And her hair has been trimmed back so that the top is long and goes over face, but on the sides it has been basically cut to like as much as it could until it'd be gone. And you can see her tail braid as well. And it also, you can far more easily see the anti-tan line that goes up from above like the bridge of her nose. So it's just no tan on her ears and like above her eyes and that.
I was about to ask. I'm like, is that from the
Yep.
hood? I'm like, oh.
Yep.
We were talking about the character color things, and I was like, man, Vera would look so cool in like
Well,
black
I
and
was
yellow,
gonna
like
tell
bee
you,
colors.
I was like, bro, just wait till
I know.
tomorrow. And I was like, man.
I know. I'm sure they were, but when I saw this shit, I was like, oh,
Also,
nice.
also you can see the honeycombs on like the waist of Vera.
Yeah,
I like it.
yeah, the whole thing is awesome. She looks kind of like Scorpion. But...
How dare you?
I'm sorry.
I mean, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I figured that was probably a
I
bonus
do love
for you.
the honeycomb accent, but right under that index, where the index finger is. I love that. It's perfect.
So each, just for my little spice to give you all, each background are portions of the garden for each of these portraits.
Oh,
So Siva has the flowering tree, Vera's next to the maze, Karis is near the fountain. Gro and Alec have different scenes. Gro's in the gazebo, and Alec is outside of the gazebo.
also, I guess I should also, just as a reminder, because I put my old leather armor and the cloth into the Mellifera's honey. and the cloth portion turned like a dark ashen black gray color, so that's why it's no longer green, it's now an ashen kind of gray black.
Neat.
All right.
I spent a lot of time on these.
These are
Good
gorgeous.
Did a great job. All right. So upon reaching the gazebo, Biff looks at the two standing there and starts to speak. I think there must be some kind of mistake. These two are already... And
Soul
he
just gives him a look.
he gets a subtle jab in the ribs from Grow.
Nice.
He then looks at the two of you, gives Soul a wink, and then continues, already so in love. They can hardly need all of this to formalize it, right? He strums his lute and takes his place among the guests.
I'm gonna kill him.
I gotta say, imagining Bruce Campbell every time does make it 100 times better, though.
Arriving in full formal regalia walks Solicity. She is every bit the figure of power you know her to be. She almost appears to be glowing with energy, and with utmost ease gathers the attention of all guests and begins the ceremony. We are gathered here to join these two in a partnership, to carry on the most sacred tradition of this village, to be bound together forevermore, and to create the next generation of guardians of all that we know. It is a commitment that I am proud of you both for taking, and I am overjoyed to see the two of you truly happy together. I know your time together will be bliss. She continues with a formal ceremony, weaving prayer and magic together, as the two of them hold hands, Grow and Soul. The two of them hold hands as dancing lights spin around. Grow stares deeply into Soul's eyes, a contented smile across his face. The edges of his eyes are already gathering tears of joy. Solicity continues. And if anyone wishes these two not to be joined for eternity, then you may now let your voice be known. Then under the lights of this day, and by the traditions and customs of our people, I pronounce you partners from this day until the end of time. Grow looks into Soul's eyes with such pure joy that you think he may explode. He steps forward and kisses Soul before the assembled crowd, who applaud and cheer for the two of them.
I did it. It's finally happened.
Yay!
Yes! Soul just raises their arms in victory while being kissed.
Fuck you, Glarv.
So, after the ceremony is finished, music plays, and the guests are invited to stay for the reception. What do you all want to do?
Of course, I'll stay.
Well, I mean, it's usually expected when you get married to go around and visit all your guests one by one.
Well, sure.
But I'm gonna wait for you guys first and see what you guys want to do.
I don't know, I'm overwhelmed. I don't know what to do.
Isn't there supposed to be like a ritual or something?
Oh, that happens later. Don't worry about it. This is the party now.
Okay.
What?
I'll just,
Go enjoy. Say hi to people. Look, Matilda's here, and so is Zell.
Where's... Zell's here?
Oh, yeah, here.
And Soul will grab Vera's arm and drag her over to Zell.
Hello, Zell.
Ah, hello, Soul.
It's good to see you in this form, but I prefer your other personally.
I feel like it would take a bit too much of the room up, wouldn't it? And this
Well-
is your big day after all.
Okay,
I don't want to upstage you.
thank you.
You're quite welcome.
You remember Vera well, actually, you guys didn't meet. Vera, this
Ah.
is Zell Narifka. He's the golden dragon that me and Marcus met.
Really?
Yeah. He hides in a halfling form when he's at, like, other things.
I assure you I'm not hiding.
Okay, but you know what I mean.
Ah, it's a pleasure to meet you, Vera.
I...
The halfling holds out a little halfling hand at you.
Vera will kind of like weakly shake it.
It's not often I get invited to weddings across the continent, but who am I to say no?
Thank you again for coming.
Well, it's a momentous day, and I just want you to know that the two of you just look lovely together.
Thank you.
Now, this might be meta talking. Did Marcus tell us that he sent a bottle? I think he just sent a bottle to himself.
I don't think he told us.
You didn't tell anybody.
Okay.
Oh,
Never mind.
fuck! Oh!
That bottle killed 17 people.
You'll never know.
Come on! Give me this!
Oh.
Well, actually, I guess if he received it and he knew who it was from, he would probably tell us.
Yeah, he would probably tell us if he knew.
That's true. Oh well.
Oh,
So you can
He
probably,
probably
say
didn't
did
get
not
it.
But how many people died? That
7.
one we'll leave up in the air.
7.
7. Oh, damn! I got it right.
Soul will turn. Is Matilda still with Zell?
Matilda, was before the wedding.
Okay.
But, yeah, the guests have all sort of shuffled around again, so.
Alright.
Do you want to seek out Matilda?
Yeah, I'll go to Matilda next. I'll leave Vera with Zell.
Just
Have
awkwardly.
fun. Yeah. Have fun, you two!
Zell will start
okay.
to, ask you questions about your life and also, tell stories about things. Zell's a very charismatic person and a good talker, so.
Which is good because there's very little
he loves tea. He's great at tea parties. Okay, bye.
there's very little talk coming from Vera in return. But I assume he fills in the blank spaces.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he'll fill in any gaps, so he
He's a
will
good
he will
boy.
keep you occupied for a long time. So, you move over and you find Matilda, who is standing at one of the hors d'oeuvre tables, and she'll pick up essentially what looks like a little bonbon, and by the time she picks it up and moves it to her mouth, it's turned to dust.
Do you want me to hold it for you and feed it to you?
Oh no, they're quite lovely, dear.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure you were enjoying yourself. I don't want you to be disappointed in the party.
Oh no, these are quite tasty.
I'm glad.
So this is your first marriage?
Damn.
Soul looks.
Matilda dropping the real questions.
Soul's looking around nervously and then leans in.
Technically, I've already married girl once, but you can't tell my mom.
Oh, scandalous.
I know, right? But yeah, so this is the official one, though. Viewed in my village.
Matilda will pick up another bonbon and move it up to the shadowy dog. It also turns to dust in her fingers.
Well, let the coordinators know if you need anything, okay? And I hope you have fun, okay?
Oh, of course, dear. It is a lovely day for this, isn't it?
Yeah, the weather is amazing.
Well, enjoy your party, dear.
Thank you, Your Highness.
What's Petra
Oh.
doing?
Oh, speaking of Petra, he should have been provided with something before the wedding from the servants.
Right. We didn't have a picture for it, though. Sorry. Petravian was given a tuxedo that is sleeveless.
Yes.
And for
Yes.
Chisel.
And for Chisel,
Oh, jeez.
a massive bow tie.
Yes. Oh.
And Chisel just kind of stands there with a bow tie on, just slowly chewing a flower.
Oh, that's perfect. Perfect.
It was a special request from Soul.
Oh, he's a dapper boy. Oh.
And I guess they'll go over to Makes a Lot of Noise, I suppose. Is Lovette over by her at all?
You know what? Probably. I was trying to figure out. I thought maybe Lovette would seek out Karis, but I didn't want to interrupt anything. And because she's I don't know most of these people, but I know Karis. I like Karis. I live there. But she'd probably gravitate Karis over to make. Oh, actually, they haven't met. Yeah, so I want to introduce them.
So Karis
Yeah.
is currently getting introduced to Makes a Lot of Noise.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if that's
Of
fine.
course.
Yeah. Yeah. But this is Callie. You should. This is someone you need to meet.
Oh, who?
By the way, you look beautiful.
Sure.
I mean, generally speaking, but especially today.
Oh, jeez. Thanks, Lovette.
This,
Who am I meeting?
That's nothing. Her name is Makes a Lot of Noise.
Ooh.
I would call her
That's-
Manon, but people have been saying that's offensive.
That's her name?
Well, I started to call her Manon because it's like an anagram, but people are getting kind of uppity about that. I don't know how I feel about it.
Interesting name for anyone. Who calls someone makes a lot of noise?
Centaurs.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
maybe
the
I
centaur.
should have led with that. Yes. Well, she's a little bit eccentric, but likes learning, like we do.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll bring her over there.
The two of you
Introduce
walk
the two of
over,
them.
and you see makes a lot of noises, just scribbling notes, looking at other people, scribbling more notes. Looks up. Lovette!
You remember me?
Of course I remember you, silly! She'll run over, bounds over next to you, and then, leans down and scoops you up.
Oh, I will give her a big old hug.
She hugs you back. Ah, this is such an interesting thing to witness. I've never seen, a formal ceremony from Two Legs before.
I didn't think you'd be able to make this. This is great. This is incredible.
Mhm. I was approached by some people. I guess they work for Soul?
What?
That sounds kind of weird, but okay.
And they said I was invited to the wedding, so I said of course I would come. And now I'm here.
Wait, listen, when I want you to meet a friend of ours that we met shortly after we met you. Her name is Callis, and she is probably the smartest person I've ever met.
Karis looks oddly embarrassed by that. Hi, Karis. I'm Makes a Lot of Noise. Hi, Makes a Lot of Noise. I'm Karis.
Be careful. She has a condition and you cannot touch her. It's bad for her skin.
Oh, okay. Then I won't touch her.
Yeah. I just want to warn you before something bad happens. It's very extremely allergic.
She blinks a few times. Okay. And the two of them are going to have I'm going to say awkward conversation.
Mm-hmm. I think this is probably a terrible idea, IRL, but Lovette wouldn't see why it would be a bad idea at all. She's like, we're all nerds.
Yeah.
I assume around this time Soul starts heading their way over to greet.
I like how we have 3 members in this party that were having interact, and they're like the most socially awkward people we can have.
It's like, hey, let's bring super awkward people to the wedding. It'll be great. Soul makes their way over to your group.
Hello, Lovette.
Could you explain what Lovette's wearing, by the way, for me?
Okay, so the dress Lovette's wearing is this long, elegant, multi-layered gown. The top layer is the same sort of blue as her coat normally is. It's made out of this sort of silk-like material, and it's V's out from a metallic brooch in the center of her chest that has her family crest on it, down to a trail in the back. Underneath the V, there is a white cotton sort of layer, a soft cotton material that has a straight cut just above her ankles. And then she's got a pair of white, shiny satin gloves that come up to her forearm in a point, and she's still wearing her gauntlet over the left arm, though, over top the glove. And at the top of the dress, she's got this collar that's like a folded collar like her first outfit, but it's still the same blue and the same silk material. And she's wearing her red tie underneath that like normal. And she's also wearing a pair of cute little heels to match the whole ensemble. Figured that Archibald's got a big tuxedo with a top hat.
Whenever anyone like glances at Vera, Vera has this look of like, please help me, get me out of here.
And no one understands
and
that
no
look.
one understands. Just
give you the thumbs up.
Is Zulin Crowbottom here?
Kyle, shut the fuck up.
Okay, well, she's gonna run up and give Soul a hug as soon as she sees Soul nearby.
Hello, Lovette. You look lovely today.
Oh, thank you. You look beautiful.
Yeah, this took some time to transform like this, but I think I got some good ideas on what I needed to look like.
So, you are immediately interrupted by being picked up by a centaur.
Oh.
Soul! It's so
Hello?
good to see you again!
Hello, Makes a Lot of Noise. It's good to see you too. How have you been?
I've been okay. Remember Soul did a really good job and fixed most of my hearing.
Oh, that's good. You know what
Yeah.
happened soon after? Like, we left? I messed up my eye too, but it's better now.
Wow, that's really great.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it looks like you guys have a really interesting story to tell, all told, right?
Yeah, probably. Can you put me down now?
Oh, sure.
Thank you.
Makes a lot of noise. We'll finish hugging you and set you back down.
Yes, I'm sure our story will be a wonderful one to tell eventually.
Also, I made something. I have a gift for you. I'm not sure when the right time to give that to you would be, Uncle.
Oh, whenever is comfortable. We don't really need gifts, but that's very sweet of you.
No, I wish I had more time to build something a little nicer. It's probably not my. I hope you like it. But I can give that to you whenever.
It's just whenever you want, Lovette.
Okay, wait, I got to go get it from my room, so maybe not right now. But
I'll probably be going around saying hi to people, so don't worry about it, okay? We'll talk about it later.
okay.
Cool.
Soul looks over at Karis and holds their arms out for her.
Karis will walk over and give you a hug.
You look beautiful, but I think you were always beautiful, my dear.
Oh, you and Lovette both are being weird. Look, it's fine. I just knew I wasn't supposed to wear something like too dark and depressing, right?
Does it fit all right? I know it's not really your style.
No, your servants did a really great job getting it to fit just right.
And the neck area, is that covered up enough for you? You're not uncomfortable, right? I know
No,
asking
it's-
them to fill in the shoulders was a little weird, and the looks they
It's-
gave me.
It's fine. I promise. It's fine.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Karis. And hey,
To a...
you're an aunt now.
Yeah? Yeah. Suppose so.
Probably gonna talk to Mom about that later, but you are my family. You understand that, right?
She gives you a smile. I know.
Alright, got a lot of people to talk to, apparently. So, I'm gonna keep perusing. Do you guys need anything of me before I head out?
No. It was good seeing you again, though.
It's good seeing you too, makes a lot of noise.
So she's going to launch into a line of questions to Karis. That is going to keep Karis busy for a while.
Especially because I imagine Karis will have answers to all of them, and being Karis will be compelled to give the answers even if she's annoyed by the questions.
Poor Karis. So, what's the next group closest to us currently?
So we're the next closest thing. You're standing by the blooming tree, so you can hear like a voice coming from above you.
What does it say?
And the voice says, "Well, it was a nice ceremony."
Soul will look up. Thank you.
You see Alex straddling a branch.
Is climbing trees our thing now? Is that what we do now?
Sometimes, when you want to get a good vantage point over everything and keep an eye on everyone.
And did you?
Mm-hmm.
That's
You have some
good.
interesting friends.
You know, I'm not exactly supposed to climb a tree like this.
It's fine. I can climb down.
Thank you.
He'll drop himself off the branch, land, walk over to you.
Thank you for taking a vacation time to come into my wedding.
I figured I need to scope the place out and figure out where I want to move in, right?
Makes sense.
Which of the villas would be best for me, right?
Okay. Any particular ones stood out to you?
No, not really. It's all kind of the same level of general opulence that I expected.
Is that an insult?
Not at all.
Okay.
You have a very lovely village.
Thank
And
you.
we're lucky to have you as their protector.
I will try my best. Soul hugs him.
I'll give you a hug back. You have a lot more people to talk to, I'm sure.
Do I have to?
I think that's tradition, but it's not my tradition. This is between you and your people.
Soul sticks out their tongue playfully, and then
He just gives you a smile.
they squeeze his shoulder and then head off to the next person.
He climbs back up the tree.
What a weirdo. Let's see. Who would be next from the tree then?
So that would put you pretty much by the hors d'oeuvre tables again.
Yeah.
Soul? Is that you, Soul?
Soul, turned away from whoever the person is, just seethes a little. Their face scrunches up, and then they calm down and they put on their best face and turn around. Detlef!
Oh no.
You remembered me!
Of course I did!
Oh, Soul!
How did you get an invitation to this?
What do you mean? An invitation came to the library. It was just the librarian of the library, and that was me, Detlef.
Because it's supposed to be.
It was supposed to be for the Telic boy. Is the Telic boy at the wedding? I should ask that.
Yeah, you can scan the room and you scan the area, and you do see Sam Telek.
Okay, why the fuck is Telic? Okay.
Sam Telek is here as well.
Well,
Well, I gotta say, that was just... it must have been maybe the best wedding ceremony I've ever seen.
how many wedding ceremonies have you been to?
Oh, let's see. There was my aunt's. I went to that one once.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. A cousin.
Mm-hmm.
A different cousin.
Mm-hmm.
My niece. She
That's-
got married recently.
I mean, that's more weddings than I've been
Let's-
to. I get
Let's
it.
see.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
There was one of my friends got married, and then his brother got married, and I went to that one too.
Yeah.
Well, gosh, I
Wow.
guess I've been to a lot of weddings when you think about it.
Yup. Wow.
I must say, though, none of them had a wedding quite like this before.
Well,
You have a hedge maze.
yeah, why don't you go explore it?
Oh,
Really fun. It's really fun.
maybe. Maybe.
You should.
But
I
these
think-
hors d'oeuvres are really good, too. And the wine you have out, it's so tasty.
Wow, just enjoy yourself. I really...
And I was... Well, normally I wouldn't partake so much, but I thought to myself, you know, Detlef, what are you going to do? How many times are you at such a nice place that has so many wonderful hors d'oeuvres? So I decided to just, cut loose.
When's the next time you're going to be at a wedding?
Exactly.
You've only been to 1,000,000. Wow. Well, don't fill up too much or else you might burst. That would be
I just-
unfortunate, wouldn't it?
I could just burst from joy from all the happy people around here, you know?
Yeah.
That
And you just look so beautiful in that dress.
I don't really like the word beautiful, but thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You don't know. It's fine. This is a traditional thing. Anyways, why don't you...
And Soul just starts walking away.
Well, all right. It was good seeing you.
Bye!
Bye.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Goes over to whoever's the next, massaging their temples.
You see Samuel Tellick.
Oh, hey Sam.
Oh, hi, Soul.
Hey.
This is some place you've got here, I've got to say.
Yeah. Remember when I kind of alluded to knowing noble stuff?
Yeah, I kind of pieced that together.
Yeah.
Oh.
But ta-da! Now you know.
Mm-hmm. I do. It's,
How's everything going for you, by the way? Did your villa get made yet, or?
Yeah, it did, actually. It's going really well. I've got a couple of different projects in the works, and the people that I've been, I guess, made responsible of, I don't like to say rule, I just, it doesn't sound right, you know?
Yeah, I get it.
They seem really, they're like good people, and they seem to be happy, I think.
That's good.
I'm just trying to do my best, I guess.
That's what any of us can do. And the fact that you're trying is the most important part, Sam.
They deserve the best they can get. They're good folks.
Hey, who knows, maybe I'll be asking you for some pointers eventually.
Unlikely. It seems like you and your folks have this whole thing kind of figured out at this point.
It's been several generations.
I just want you to know that none of this at all would have ever been possible if it weren't for you and your friends. I owe you all so much.
Make sure to thank them too.
Of course.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Sam. Enjoy the party, okay?
Already am.
Good.
And Soul will wave and head off to the next person.
It's the child you gave the 100 gold to.
What?
Okay, seriously, who's giving out these invitations?
I am curious because I didn't invite Makes a Lot of Noise. I didn't invite Detlef, obviously, or the Telek boy. I definitely invited Zell and Matilda.
I think you invited the Telek boy.
Did I? Oh, okay. It must have been a really long time ago then.
You did. You invited them.
Okay.
Right. So as you move away from Samuel Tellick, you hear a voice call out, "Hey there, love."
I turn to see Siva.
Yeah.
Hello there, my fiery beauty.
Well, hello there.
You look radiant as always.
Please. Look, that was really impressive. All of this is really impressive, actually.
Yeah. It's
You
not
folks are
too much,
really
is
loaded.
it?
I mean, I don't believe in that concept, so no, I don't think so.
Okay.
And like I said before, it seems like there's an open door policy for me here, so
Of course.
it seems like they're gonna have trouble keeping me away. She flashes a smile at you.
I'm in charge after today, so it would be weird for me to... That was your point. Yep. Remember those times where you, made me really flustered and stuff? Yeah, that's still happening.
Good to know. But even after everything, I can still get you flustered.
You keep being adorable, I guess.
She will hold up, she gives you a little salute with the glass of wine that she's holding.
Soul just hugs her.
And don't worry, if you spill the wine, it won't actually stain the dress.
I suppose you have a lot more business to attend to.
Yeah. Don't worry. We'll have fun later, okay?
Of course.
Cool. Okay, have fun. Enjoy the grounds.
She gives you a wink.
So we'll head off to the next person.
Alright. There's only two other guests that you haven't spoken with, and they're actually talking to each other right now.
Okay.
It is a Serpentes and a Druid.
Hildy and Corona.
That is keeping far away from that fucking table. I actually thought that I wouldn't let maneuvers around. As soon as she sees that table, she's definitely moving around the place so as to create as wide a berth from that table as possible. It's one person who she does not want to talk to, and one person she's confident does not want to talk to her.
Hildy. Corona.
Corona will just give you a nice a solemn nod, and Hildy will be much more boisterous. Oh, sugar, you come here, and she's gonna come up and give you a forearmed hug.
I'll hug her right back. Oh, I missed you. How are you doing?
Some days are harder than others, but
You know you can always contact me.
I'm not here to trouble you.
Doesn't
I just
trouble me.
I want you to know that was one of the most beautiful ceremonies I ever seen.
Yeah, everyone's been saying that. It's weird.
Well, not every day you get invited to such a nice shindig.
Well, I hope I pleased everyone with my presence.
showmanship or whatever.
Of course.
I'm glad it's better.
Yeah, it's still hard some days.
I think it might always be.
She nods. Yeah, I think so too.
Soul just squeezes her.
But you look amazing as always, Hildy.
Oh, you.
Yes, me.
Look, you got a long laugh ahead of you. I know it's going to be great.
Thank you. And you're always welcome to visit.
Oh, of course.
I assume you keep a watchful eye here and there.
From time to time. I must say, sometimes the years seem to get away from me, and, well, that's sometimes a problem for some folk, but imagine for you it won't be that big of an issue.
No, we'll be in the same boat. There's a moment where on Soul's face they realize they're talking near Corona, and they just slowly look at him.
Hello, Soul.
Hey, you.
I want you to know that I'm thankful for everything you've done. Not for me, but for the world.
Ooh, you're welcome? I don't know how to go about this. It's very nice that you're at the party. Thank you for your presence.
If I'm making you uncomfortable, I can leave.
I just worry that you hate me.
I don't hate you, Soul. I've never hated you.
But shouldn't you?
Why? You did what you thought was right. I'm not one to judge. And besides, you've shown your loyalty. You stand with this world. That's all I ever need to know.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Enjoy the party, Corona.
Of course.
Soul will look around the party and see if anyone else needs to be talked to. If it's busy, then Soul, if no one stops them, will probably start heading towards Grow.
Okay.
No, wait, Petravian. I missed Petravian. My bad.
So, what is Archibald doing?
I imagine Archibald has probably found someone's pet, either dog or cat, and is
Ooh.
playing with it.
Yeah, what, one of Matilda's dogs or something?
Maybe.
Oh boy. Well, I'm glad that he's able to do that again. That's good. Oh, that's actually warming my heart. Let him do that. Oh, he's healing up already. That's good.
So I'll head to Petravian next then.
Alright, Petravian, you were approached by Soul.
Hello, Petrie.
Soul, breathtaking is the only word that I can say.
Oh, for the house?
No, for you.
I know this is your first time here.
No, for you.
You know this isn't right.
Soul looks around for a moment and then leans in.
You know this isn't my real form, right? This is just a makeup of something I've imagined.
Well, then you have a very beautiful imagination.
Thanks.
He has a plate of hors d'oeuvres. He's kind of just picking at it because he's very awkward in these situations. He's not really a people person, I guess. So he's kind of not sure what he needs to be doing. He wants to go talk to people, but he doesn't know if he's going to be breaking protocol. So the only person he'd go to is Corona, but meh. He's kind of disenfranchised from the whole, not the Eden scene, but the whole command structure scene. So he's not really sure what he needs to do at this moment. He'd really like to go talk to the talking skeleton. He'd like to go talk to her again, but there's a lot of protocol that he's not really sure what he needs to be doing. So he's kind of standing still, waiting, kind of wallflowery, but wanting to go talk to people.
We're a bunch of awkward fucks in here.
Oh, yes. Very much so. Marcus, however, would have been all over the place.
Even though statistically speaking, they are equally charismatic.
Yeah.
He could be charismatic, but he doesn't know what to... He's very... Yeah, shy is not the right word for it. So what do you do from here?
I become the protector after the party.
Do you need us to come there, or are we allowed to?
No, that's a private thing, Petravian.
Okay.
It's between me and my mother. It's tradition.
Some very influential people here.
Yeah, a lot of them I invited. Well, all the influential ones I think I invited. Yeah.
Oh, these avatars are fantastic.
I don't know who the fuck invited that guy.
I was gonna
Are these pickled prawns?
Oh my god.
Who's the...
My favorite!
Who's the...
Oh, I'll have another.
They're so delectable!
Petravian's just looking over at this boisterous individual, like, who's the not talkative one next to the one that won't shut up?
That's Vera.
I wasn't sure, to be honest. I was like, are you talking about Zell?
Did Petravian forget Vera existed again?
No, he's pointing at the Telic boy, but he's like, he doesn't. I think he knows about half of the people here. He's never met Zell.
Probably less, because there's people from the village at the wedding too.
Okay.
Oh yeah. There's also a lot of elves here.
Okay.
By the way.
Like a lot of fucking elves.
I didn't specifically mention them, but there's a lot of elves here.
Who's the halfling with the very shiny armor?
Oh, that's Silnerifka. He's a good friend. He likes tea.
Do you think he wouldn't mind talking to me?
That's Vera next to him.
So yeah, we went to the Steam Isles. Matilda sent us, and yeah, it's a long trip.
Matilda's good people, you know. I gotta say.
Matilda is good people.
That awkwardness. She's trying so hard. I'm so proud of her.
Not only that, but also the fact that she doesn't have her hood as like her protective blanket. She's just even more of just like, okay, just gonna go through this. Just gonna keep chugging along.
Aww.
I'm so proud of her.
You know?
So, judging on the way you look, I'm guessing you're Soul's bodyguard?
You could say that. Friend.
Huh. Even better.
Oh my god,
I get you can't ever be there for any of this shit. That's how it works.
That's the beauty of it. Yeah.
Vera is not comfortable saying that shit around Soul. Can't let them know.
Well, good. We're very lucky to have a friend like you. You seem like the dependable, loyal type.
Thanks.
Like, just doesn't know how to take this compliment.
So anyway, yeah, quite a ceremony, huh?
Oh yeah, I've seen longer ceremonies before. I mean, I've seen shorter ones too. I've seen all sorts. I've been around for a while, but this was a really nice one. I gotta say, probably in the top 50.
Oh my god, most of my invites are like immortal people. I just realized. Oh shit. Party for the rest of our lives.
You just realized that? Really?
Yeah, like, whew.
Oh,
I'm a dumb bitch, guys.
This whole time.
Juicitis.
Mark,
I just like having cool people as my friends, okay? I didn't think about them as immortal beings. They're just my friends.
Dude, the whole time, every time you invite people throughout the campaign, it's been like, holy shit, this is just going to be the wedding of gods. You'll be like, hey Zeus, you want to come to my wedding? And he's like, sure.
You don't want to invite Zeus to a wedding.
No,
you don't. But I don't think that Soul knows that.
So I assume that Vera would... You know when you don't know what to do, so you're just like, I'm just going to like get something to drink, and I'll just drink, and that'll be the activity that is what I'm doing. So I assume it's wine there?
There's actually all sorts.
Oh?
Yeah.
I'm sure there's mead for you.
Okay, is there mead?
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure Soul specifically
Soul
requested
probably
that
has
for
specifically requested mead.
Okay,
to be available for you, yeah.
So she'll get some mead, have some extra honey in there to make it disgusting for everyone else.
I did want to interrupt the conversation with Soul and Petravian, but I think that at a certain point Lovette's going to notice Vera and Karis both kind of being miserable in their conversations and is going to try her best to rescue them. So if we can do that now, then I'll do that now.
Well, I think you can save Karis. I think Vera took care of her own, though.
Oh, no. Like, it's right next to, I assume.
Oh, yeah, I suppose you are right next to the tree. Yeah, you're just drinking and being next to Zell.
And Zell's also drinking and talking to you the whole time as well.
And not only that, but Vera's also very uncomfortable around dragons. So,
oh yeah,
just the fact that she knows this is a dragon.
She's like, he's gonna breathe fire on me.
Like, I can't just walk away. I don't know what the repercussions are of that.
Do you hate dragons because of the crystal dragon we met?
No. They're just powerful beings, and they're scary.
Yeah, they're just scary motherfuckers.
She only heard about them in stories.
Okay, Callies, can you come with me to the bathroom? That's the thing that's Gnome, right?
Sure, yeah, I can go to the bathroom with you.
Yeah, I don't. Okay, yeah. That's it. Sorry, it's a 2-day thing. It's a 2-day thing. It's really embarrassing.
Is it? Ooh.
It's
like
not for
thing?
observation. No, it's not for. It's not a group activity. It's
just. It's okay. I'll catch up with you
maximum.
later.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Bring Karis over to Vera, like, on the way over there, like, okay, maybe I need a better plan for this one.
Hello there, Lovette.
Hello? Oh, right, you are the life captain.
Mm-hmm.
You are a lot more
That's
chilies this time.
The one and only, right? But I digress. It's good to see you again. And all your friends, for that matter.
Really? Okay. I wasn't sure if it would be. Last time we talked, it wasn't super...
Well, I think that this is a joyous occasion, and I'm not going to dwell on negative things. So,
Yeah.
Sure, some bad things happened, but I'm sure we'll get over it eventually, right? I hope. Well, maybe not.
Probably, yeah. Yep. Probably. Maybe.
Well,
we'll see.
Wait, something bad happened?
Not now. Actually, yes. Petravian made an ass of himself again, and we got to go bail him out, unfortunately.
Soul's talking to him right now.
Mm-hmm. Because he's him up for Soul's time.
Oh, right, we betrayed
I'm sorry. Yeah, because he got thrown in jail in Hartenshin. It was a great embarrassment for the whole party. So, we don't want anything like that again.
A servant walks past with holding a platter of hors d'oeuvres.
Nice. Shit.
And Zell is gonna sniff the air and turn and just kind of just break conversation and just walk away.
I just forgot about the gossipy fuckers. I thought that's
where
that was going.
This plate of food, whatever it is, it's interesting.
Oh, thank Malifra.
Oh, I was just laughing because I forgot these servants are gossipy fuckers, and I gotta be more careful what I say.
Yeah.
I like how I was going to say some nice stuff about Petra being with us, and then you're like, nah.
He's gone to jail. By the way, the protector hangs out with a criminal.
It was nice jail.
And Soul's just pleasantly talking to Petravian over on the other side.
Well, I'm gonna, in order to keep up the act, I'm gonna bring Vera and Karis over towards Soul and Petravian.
Oh.
And we're here.
Okay, so what do you want me to do? I don't know what to talk to about these
No,
people.
there's nothing. I made it up. I was panicked.
Soul's
Sorry?
uncomfortable.
I mean, I'll be honest, I'm not really great around crowds.
Yeah,
And,
I'm mainly comfortable around, but you guys, I guess.
we're kind of broken, aren't we?
A little bit, maybe.
It's a lot easier when I know who to hit.
Please don't hit anyone at the wedding.
That's the hard part.
Oh, God.
Your armor looks incredible, by the way, Vera.
Thank you. Didn't Melly do a fantastic job?
It's really
Yes.
shiny.
You really look like the scion of your faith.
Yeah, that haircut.
It's good.
It looks nice. It suits you.
I like the way it kind of zooms in on the sides. It's really neat looking.
Yeah, they said it would look better that way, but...
And Vera starts holding the hood, just just gripping it, trying to I should put this up. No, okay, I won't.
It's a comfort thing.
Yeah.
It seems like it would be a lot easier, a lot more comfortable in combat as well.
Well, it's much more durable.
Yeah, and it won't get in your face as much.
I think she was talking about your hair.
Yes, the hell.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's a lot more breathable, I guess is
Yeah.
the best.
Well, there you go. It's practical.
And they still left
It
some
suits you.
things for you.
What do you think, Petrie?
It looks efficient.
It is efficient. Can we start talking about me, please?
Sure. Petravian, do you like your tuxedo that I got made for you?
Did something happen to the sleeves?
Oh, I requested it specifically because I wanted to surprise him and his... I didn't want them to measure his arms. Because he's all muscle and stuff, so I figured they could take the basic look from his chest at least, but the arms are the hardest part to figure out in an outfit. So I just said, just forget the sleeves.
Sleeves
and then
are a
they
bit overrated.
Aren't they?
Yeah. Wait, no, I normally wear sleeves.
I feel.
Didn't know any of these things. I feel really bad. Phil. Oops.
I feel both dapper, but maneuverable.
That's good, I think. Does Chisel like his bow tie?
Oh my!
Chisel snorts.
Oh my God! Doesn't he look so dapper?
You're using dapper a lot.
It's a word-a-day calendar.
I don't know. Fuck it.
I'm trying to expand my vocabulary.
Just read books.
Anyways, you guys came over here, so what's up?
Oh, these two were just getting... They seemed a little uncomfortable, so I just kind of rescued them. They needed a story, so we came over here.
Soul looks over at Karis and Vera.
Actually, I have a question, Vera. Should you give you got 2 vials of Glarb, right? You should give one to
Let's not talk about.
Seriously, at the wedding?
There's no mention of you out here.
But Grow's right over there.
Soul just shakes their head disappointingly at him.
Speaking of Grow, you guys have fun. You don't actually have to talk to people, Vera.
They were talking to me. I couldn't just walk away. I didn't.
Well, thank you for being polite.
Should I talk to Hildegard? I don't know if I should avoid doing that at all costs or if I should confront her. Yeah.
I mean, I made up with her.
I'm not worried that she'll be angry, but I'm worried that I'll just make her feel bad again.
Yeah, I think that all depends on what you say, Lovette. I can't fix that for you.
I know.
So the decision's yours.
I don't know. I guess I might have to. Really. But if she does get mad, then and incinerates me, just tell my mother some kind of story.
If anyone's gonna incinerate you, it would be Siva.
What? Why?
Because
she's
a sorceress who does fire magic.
Oh, no, I see.
Hildy doesn't kill people.
Oh.
Well, didn't.
Yeah.
Wow.
I guess I'd go do that then. So.
I hope that makes a lot of noise. Wasn't too upset when she heard.
Heard about what?
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
Marcus.
I didn't really have time to talk about that, and I didn't really want to bring it up. Lovette, did you tell her? But not that they were really close. I don't think that matters.
You're probably right. Yeah.
I mean, you can always tell her.
It seems like it'll be a lot of emotion. I don't think I'm prepared for that. No, I'm pretty good.
I could just see the conversation. You're like, hey, Marcus is dead.
Just leave.
Yeah, just leave. She's just like, oh no, that's terrible. Today? She's like going around the wedding trying to solve the case of Marcus's death.
She also has dumb bitch juice.
She sure does. Okay, I guess I'll go approach the dreaded table. The Druid table.
The green table.
The green table. The place that... No, I guess not, but the green table. The place that Lovette does not belong. And she's like looking very nervously. I don't know if she has reason to be nervous, if Hildegard has paid notice, but she's like looking down and like rubbing her arm and not really saying much right away.
Hey there, sugar.
Hi. Sorry. I'm not really sure what I came over here to say, but I just wanted to make sure that I guess that you were okay. You didn't really leave off on great terms last time we spoke, and I still feel like I've done something terrible to you.
It wasn't you personally, but it weren't good. And, it ain't easy.
No, not really. Well, I'm sorry for my part of it, at least, then. And I'm sorry that, I dragged you into it. That wasn't right of me.
Sugar, you know this is a wedding, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Sorry. But isn't it normal to cry at weddings? Okay. Alright. I'm just glad to see that you are okay then.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, I'm just gonna awkwardly turn away and gravitate back to the party.
How'd it go?
I have no idea.
Sounds productive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's my life right now.
Oh, do you want to talk to Soul about the bee bomb you made?
The what?
What?
Well, I didn't know we needed to, but I can talk about it, yeah, okay.
I mean, it's interesting.
Not at a wedding.
It's interesting no matter
No,
where
we're not
you
going
are.
to use it here, unless,
No.
Okay.
I would like to go to Grow finally. My husband.
So Grow's been also doing a rotation, talking to all the guests as well. And Grow's actually going to catch up to you at this point. And Grow's going to basically come up and hug you from behind and give you a kiss on the side of your face.
Hello. How is it?
How's what?
Just talking to everyone. Is it okay?
I think we have a really great set of friends.
I'm glad. Are you having fun?
More than I thought, actually.
Okay.
I don't know about you, but I feel lighter than air.
Yeah. I think I'm there too.
I'm sure you're probably nervous, though, right?
Yeah.
I'm sure you'll do great. You've been training for it for your whole life.
I know. Most of it. Skipped a couple years.
Skip a few years when maybe you
yeah.
decided to run off into the woods.
Yeah.
But
that's on me.
Honestly, I'm okay with all of it at this point because it's brought us back around to here. So
I love you.
I love you too. I think that this is the start of something great. Officially, he gives you a wink.
Soul rolls their eyes playfully.
In that case, the lot of you will bum around for a little while, and the reception will kind of.
There's one of
this. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, there's one of the thing with when Grow comes by, because once they're both nearby, I can give him the gift.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so I'll come by. I hope I'm not interrupting. I thought maybe that would be a good time to give you that gift. I'll go both of you at the same time for a moment. It's nothing really special. I like to make something nicer later, but it is something that might be useful in a pinch. I'll pull out a little smaller than Archibald, but like a little mechanical sphere. Mm-hmm. This is sort of similar to Archibald. Her name is Ophelia, and if you are in a pinch, you can press this part here, deploy it, and she will protect you. It's probably just a one-time use. It breaks down, but I hope it would be a time when it would serve you well.
That's very thoughtful.
Mm-hmm.
It's sad that, she's dead afterwards, though.
Yes, well, it's not a sinking machine like Archibald, so it's not too sad.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I'm glad you like it. Oh,
thank you.
I'm glad you get back to your wedding.
Thank
Have
you
fun,
very much.
Lovette.
I'll try.
Some time will pass. The hours will go by, and over that time, Biff, along with a few other people that are there playing music, will lead the group in dance and song. Traditional wedding ceremony, traditional wedding reception activities take place, and hours pass until the sun begins to grow lowish in the sky. I mean, the wedding took place around noon on the equinox. It actually took place exactly at noon on the equinox. So it's probably closer now to 5 p.m. and the reception has wound down to the point where many of the guests have already departed. Everybody. So at this point, Solicity will approach both you and Grow.
Okay.
My dear.
Hey, Mom.
It's time.
Okay. Grow, I'll be back later. Okay?
She holds a hand up. I'd like you to have people there that you want to be there.
Really?
Really.
But I thought it was tradition. Okay.
It's your tradition from now on.
Soul holds Grow's hand, kind of looks to each of their partners and then each person in the party, and kind of just gives a knowing nod to say, follow me.
Okay.
I just got a whole party coming with me.
Alright. So the lot of you head out of the garden into the house, and you gather in a sanctum at the heart of the estate, standing upon ornate stone carving of arcane power.
What? Ooh. Have I ever been to this room?
No.
Okay.
This is a room that is sealed off at all other times. The room is about 60 feet by 60 feet. It has a arcane rune carved into the floor. High above in the ceiling is a glass dome that looks out into the sky. There are magical lights on the walls, spaced out every 15 feet, all the way around the room. There are plants by the doors, and there have been set up benches in the room for people to sit on.
Is that jazz music playing?
It is jazz music playing. How did you guess?
Royalty free, of course.
Alright, so there's the party as it stands. So feel free to place yourselves where you'd like. The benches are probably the most appropriate places to stand.
Sit?
Oh.
Yes, sorry.
Vera will sit down.
Okay.
As does Lovette and Petravian. And I'll assume Karis as well eventually.
Take Karis over here. There you go. There you go, friend. Yeah, and I pulled up Archie for this because I figured that I want him nearby just to be safe, but I also don't think that bringing a big old robot walking around in here all the time is a good call.
And I guess Alec will be there with probably Soul's dad. I don't know if I have a token for him. Fuck, what is his...
Austerus.
Austerus, that's right.
Ostrich.
Probably misspelled his name, but let's...
I can't remember in this very moment.
It's fine. Alright, there we go. So, are we ready? Are you ready, kids?
Yep.
Are we ready, boys?
Why not?
I didn't anticipate... I'm really glad everyone gets to be a part of this, to be honest.
Yeah.
Okay. So, here we go. Gathered at a sanctum in the heart of the estate, standing upon an ornate stone carving of arcane power, stands your mother, Solicity. Her face a stern mask of power, only slipping barely to show the fatigue underneath. Above you is a massive glass dome looking out onto the perfect day above. Are you ready to begin, my child?
Yes, Mom.
I know this will feel like the weight of the world, my dear, but you've been training for this since the day you could walk. You are ready.
I know.
Then take my hands and concentrate.
Soul will do so.
She holds her hands out, clasp them. She opens her mouth, and a sound that no one in this room has ever heard before except for Soul issues forth from it. A sound piercing and haunting, that all in attendance are touched deeply by this sound. But you know this song, Soul. You've heard it before in the memories of another person. She's singing the song of creation.
Oh my god. Okay, keep going.
The arcane circle lights up and grows a brilliant aqua color, bathing both participants in light. Their clothes ripple from an unseen wind as Solicity begins to glow with power. Arcs of magical energy move across her form as she concentrates, with her eyes held firmly shut. The song reaches a crescendo, and her eyes open and are revealed to be pools of pure color, emitting a bright aqua light from them. You can see arcs of power traveling through her arms and flowing into your hands, and you can see that her powers are transferring to you. As the final note exits her lips and echoes off the stone walls, the circle goes dim. The light from Solicity fades. She takes a shaky breath and then falls to her knees and breathes heavily, as if a great burden has just been put down after a long journey.
Mama!
It's over, your mother whispers, a voice filled with exhaustion and satisfaction in equal measures. Soul.
Yeah?
You stand there, looking at your hands. There is an intense aqua light sitting in your palms, but it's not traveling up your arms. There's arcs of electricity flowing out from you into the walls and floors. And despite your best attempts at concentration, the light is slipping through your fingers like grains of sand, spilling onto the floor and disappearing. Your mother looks at you with confusion in her now tired eyes, age lines on her face that weren't there a moment ago. I don't understand, Soul. What's wrong?
I keep trying to put it in me. I don't know. I try to eat it. I don't know.
Is done.
A voice echoes through the chamber, accompanied by an incredible clap of thunder, like the very sky exploded above you. You look up and see the glass dome has blown apart. Shards of glass are now raining down upon the two in the circle.
I protect my mom.
Grow stands quickly, casting a shield spell over the center of the room, sending the glass to land harmlessly around the arcane circle. Another crack of thunder, and the ground beneath you seems to rock. You can hear the mansion itself strain under the pressure, and you can hear the foundation of the building crack somewhere deep below you.
No!
High above, the sky seems to be laced with energy, spreading like a spiderweb crack across glass in all directions.
I have pressed against this barrier for so long, and it has resisted me. But the harder I pushed, the more I could feel it drain the one maintaining it. I knew it would only be a matter of time. mortals are limited like that.
The crack spreads across the small view of the sky out of the dome above.
Mama, what's happening?
She looks confused at you, not sure what's going on.
This barrier was impressive work, and something that I couldn't have overcome under normal means. A power kept in place by the combined power of a divine being and a mortal. Magic powered by love. It would have been quite unbreakable. And it was, for centuries, tended by a mortal being on this side, hidden from my sight.
Appearing before you appears a thin, bordering on skeletal man, dressed in plain gray robes, its hood pulled back to reveal short-cropped hair and eyes that seem to be pools of pure gold. Stretching behind him are wings that at one time must have been regal, but they're now spotty and missing feathers in places. His robes have similar damage, holes revealing ashy gray skin underneath.
Oh boy.
So I know this person in front of me.
Yes, you do.
And is he in front of me? Where is he in the room?
He is in the northern part of the room, between Grow and Karis. And he continues speaking.
But now, it has no one on this side to hold it up. So all it takes is a little push, and it will break.
He holds out a hand, raising a single finger to the sky. You can see the webbing cracks widen further as the barrier is pushed to its limit.
Are you ready to begin your work, Soul?
Yes.
Solicity looks at you, not understanding. What? Who is this? What's going on?
His name is Krishna.
The enemy?
Soul just nods.
What does he mean by beginning your work? What have you done?
Mama, I made a mistake.
No.
Mama, I'm sorry. I didn't know any of it.
Your brother just begins to cry.
Ish, please. Please. Not here. Please don't.
Ish will raise a hand toward you. And Soul is going to very rapidly change forms. Soul's body very quickly grows much larger, twisting and shifting. And what stands before you is a being that is about 30 feet long, covered in multiple pairs of wings, and has just incredibly large teeth.
Oh, damn.
Oh, shit.
I assume that everyone in this room is at attention and, like...
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm waiting for the permission to act. I know what I want to do, I just don't want to interrupt the scene.
I do have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have any of my weaponry on me at all?
No.
Oh,
I believe
fuck.
you don't, actually.
Vera's the only one.
No, I've got my weaponry on me. I was pretty explicit about that. Not my bow, not that one. The useful one.
Fucking useless.
So, at this point, Alec and Siva and Grow are all standing up, getting ready to fight.
Lovette is as well.
So, I'm assuming the rest of the party is also, flipping out a little bit here.
Yeah.
Towards Grishno, not towards Soul. I don't care
right.
about what they look like.
Sure.
Yeah. As soon as I have permission to act, I'd like to cast Summon Eidolon. So the quick way to do it. Bust Archie out. But let me know if I can do that or not.
You can start that. That's fine. You can start that timer.
No, I mean the spell, the action.
The instant. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well.
Okay, continue.
Yeah, we're not getting into initiatives just yet. But,
That's why I was waiting. That's fine then.
But yeah, you can if you're summoning Archie.
Well, I guess I'll just start the timer while they're having their monologue. Might as well get them for not burn the spell slots just yet.
You promised me that I would save my world. You promised. You can't.
Sparing the world, that was part of the deal that I made, but that deal is null.
Why?
Because of a deal I made first. I made a deal with another.
Who?
To sacrifice this world in exchange for saving one being upon it and sparing them from the culling. Sparing you.
Soul's eyes look over at Grem.
But who would sell out an entire world to spare one person from the impending doom? It's the same story in every world, honestly. Immortals are all so similar. Spare my love. Spare my child. Spare me. I'll do anything. The deal was signed in blood long before I ever met you, Soul. It was a voice of pure desperation and need, calling into the void from the gutters of this very town. Did you really think a peasant boy with no resources could train himself the best mages who were trained from birth to win your town's little contest? Did you ever stop to question where he learned so much, so fast? His talent? His power? It is all learned from me. I merely disguised it from you.
Gro just looks like shocked and ashamed.
And now, I've been rid of Glarv, a whimpering pawn who was at his breaking point and soon to fail completely anyway. I now have a new replacement, one who will serve me without question for sparing his love.
He turns to Gro, and with a tilt of his hand, Gro falls to his knees, lets out a shriek of pain, and then vanishes.
Where is he?
You are free to depart this place, Soul. My deal is done with you. Find another home, live out your eternity there, or choose to stay and fight me, and die. But that still fulfills my deal with your dear Gro.
Where is he?
He will serve me, like the rest of the 8. You were given your freedom. What you choose to do with it is your own to decide.
He turns toward the guests in attendance, holding out his arms. He summons horrors from beyond the cosmos.
I'm gonna kick Corona's ass. God fucking damn. This is literally what I was warning against.
So, has everyone's eyes adjusted to the light yet for Soul?
Yes. Would you like me to put the other one?
I'm a little bit conflicted in my feelings at the moment.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me
So
about
once your eyes adjust to the light, this is what Soul looks like.
I'm not that conflicted. I'm a little conflicted, I guess. There's a part of me that's like, damn, I think Lovette, after that speech, is a little part of her that's like, I don't feel so bad about not being able to compete with him, knowing that he had assistance of, like, the fucking devil.
Compete with him?
That's a good roll.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
Well, at first.
I have no weaponry, no armor. I mean, I could call Chisel, but, I mean, I can't communicate telepathy.
You have the power of God and anime on your side, remember?
I just got these guns.
Oh, I'm big.
Yeah.
So, as the dust settles from that little exchange, Ish is going to fade into nothingness, leaving you surrounded by some devils here that are going to begin rampaging through the room. So, I'm going to roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Did Archibald manage to deploy in that time, or am I going to have to burn a spell to get him?
I would suggest burning the spell to get him.
Okay.
Siva, how are we on the bottom like this? Why?
You can't both be bottom.
I know, right? It's not acceptable.
Question to the DM. Does a paladin have telepathic communication with their mount, or no?
No. Chisel's probably not invited to this whole shindig, right?
Oh no, he wouldn't have been.
Okay.
Which is why
Okay.
I would have had sent him to go get my stuff and then do a call mount.
Well, Archibald situation there. Okay, so Archie is up, and I'll move all the wounds off of Archie. Okay, so Archibald, what are you doing?
He's going to step past Karis and Lovette, move forward 15 feet to protect Soul and Lovette as best he can.
Okay.
He's going to start attacking Barb Devil number 2.
Excellent.
The attack that he can make after moving.
Yeah, so just for the audience at home, as Grish summons horrors from beyond, it is 2 barbed devils, 2 warmonger devils, and a flayer devil.
That is a 36 to hit.
36 to hit will succeed. Go ahead and roll damage.
So he steps over the bench and goes to clothesline it. That's going to do 18 points of damage.
Alright, you strike it for 18 points of damage, and it's going to take us to Petravian's turn.
A question to DM: how far away is my gear from here?
Well, you left your gear, I'm assuming, in your guest room.
Yeah.
So, quite a ways.
That's not an option. And there's no weaponry in this room, correct? Nothing, no ceremonial, nothing.
No, nothing like that. There's a vase behind you, and there's a basin south of you.
Could I use the basin as a shield? Or is it made of metal?
I mean, yeah, it's big and made of metal, has water in it.
Well, I think we all either need to get out of here, but for now...
You are. I'm worried about you.
I'm going to cast Iron Skin. I think that's the smartest defensive thing I can do for right now. And then I was going to cast Grace and bypass all the attacks of opportunity and get over to Solicity to help protect them, but I don't think they'll need it because Soul's standing right there. Okay. Oh, I haven't moved back. Then I'm going to just take a 5-foot step to the south.
Okay.
I have best I can do.
You got it. Alright, so Warmonger Devil is going to turn toward Petravian and make a full attack. Trident and 2 leg stabs. This is that type of creature that's like a beetle.
Right.
Beetle centaur almost with a trident. And he is going to start stabbing at you. Now, I need to double check your armor class. While not wearing your armor, if you're out of your plate mail, your AC is going to be 12. Yep. So that is every one of those attacks hit.
Even with the +4?
+5 natural AC. You're right. So that actually makes you 17. So no, one of the tridents misses.
Hey!
Okay. Alright. And 2 legs both hit. And boom. Okay. So you take a total of 30 points of damage from the full attack from the Warmonger Devil. That takes us to the second Warmonger Devil, who's going to turn and start attacking Osterus. Full attack. And Osterus here, sadly, is not much of a fighter.
He's a diplomat, you assholes!
He's a diplomat. He can't do all that much here. Luckily, the creature rolled pretty poorly and missed with one of its attacks. So, boom, and boom. Okay. He does enough damage that Osterus is looking pretty messed up already. So Osterus is going to look pretty bad. Not dead, but not good looking either. Alright, Barb Devil's up. It's going to turn toward Vera, 5-foot step to the north, and make a full attack. Do claw attack. Alright, one of those attacks is going to hit. It deals 11 points of damage to Vera, and it also has an ability that could possibly cause fear. Alright, I need a will save from Vera.
Come on. Of course.
14.
Alright. Vera, you feel strange sensation. At first, you feel a supernatural level of fear creeping into your brain. You feel the need to get away from this creature, this barbed devil. Like, you just have this uncontrollable urge to get away from it at all costs. Mm-hmm. But then that feeling is drowned out by the sound of bees.
Yes.
Alright, that is the Barb Devil's turn. The other Barb Devil is going to turn and attack Archibald. Double attacks. Does not confirm a critical hit, but does hit twice. Archie is going to take a total of 25 damage.
Those little fuckers hit a little harder than I thought they would. I want to know what my husband looks like. I'm very concerned. Do you think he's a dragon too?
No. I mean...
He's a massive pile of shit.
Yeah, that's...
You shut up about him!
Okay.
No!
Okay, I feel mildly vindicated, by the way.
Never trusting him?
No, not never trusting him, but like having my reservations about them. I feel mildly vindicated, but that's kind of overshadowed by the fact that Keni is so distraught by this whole situation.
Man, I didn't get to hear Alec and Grow fight. Fuck. I'm so sad.
Wait, they're gonna fight and then fuck. You're right.
Shut up.
That's
I know
exactly
you
what was gonna
them,
happen.
Weirdo.
I shipped them so hard.
Aloe
see
is
it.
never going to work.
Aloe is a beautiful thing.
Stop trying to make it work. It's never gonna happen.
Okay.
Oh, now you guys get to have your turn. Get
So
him.
Hummel has initiative currently.
Hummel's staying in my apiary at the moment.
Okay, Vera, you have initiative.
Alright, so first things first is that Vera's skin becomes hard and chitinous as she activates her Vespid form. So Vera is going to fly straight up 20 feet.
Okay, that
And
will
start-
provoke from the Barbed Devil. Is that okay?
That's alright.
Alright, Barbed Devil is going to swing at you. Missed. Okay. Alright, continue.
Alright. Once she reaches that height, she's going to take a piece of amber off of Mellifera's sting and
Mhm.
start casting Summon Nature's Ally 6.
Alrighty, it's a full round spell, so that will finish next turn. Alright, that's going to take us to Alec. Alec is going to pull a sword from seemingly nowhere, and also cast a spell to shoot a beam of what appears to be ice at the Flayer Devil next to him. It's also going to 5-foot step back. So, do a quick test there.
Use us.
Alright, he fires a streak of ice from his hand and strikes the Flayer Devil for a little bit of damage. Honestly, those were bad rolls all around. Okay.
It's okay, he tried. Thank you, baby. Thank
Karis
you,
is
Alec.
up. Karis is going to begin casting the Spectral Hand spell to start delivering ranged touch attacks. Ostrus is going to make a withdraw action and move back away from the Warmonger Devil. In fact, he'll probably go all the way to the corner. He looks like he has a pretty nasty wound from the previous attacks. Solicity spins the round, like, on her knees on the ground, like, breathing hard, unable to focus on anything. Lovette.
Alright. I'm going to cast. I'm going to pull out a little. Oh, I guess. Yeah, because I still have my gauntlet. I still was wearing that at the ceremony. I guess I neglected to mention that because I didn't describe the dress. But I don't take that thing off when I'm awake. So I'm going to pull a little vial from it, put it in Archibald's slot, and he's going to slide out his magic fang
Okay.
blades out of his hands, and I'll stay where I am for now. Because actually, yeah, I guess I will, for the sake of combat. Yeah, so that's on my turn.
Alright. Soul.
Soul's gonna look at the Devil Warmonger 2 that attacked their father,
Okay.
and they're gonna, in their gut, they kind of hold all this energy and their wings flare out, and suddenly a huge amount of just light and aurora blasts at the Warmonger, just out of pure rage.
Awesome. Alright, so that is a template line attack. So that is going to be pretty much an arrow from your character in a straight line. So we'll just put it from here to here. Let's see. Kablam. Alright, so the Warmonger Devil is going to get a reflex save. It is going to fail that reflex save. And we're just going to roll some damage for you.
Okay. How
And
much?
it's going to be
can I do
radiant.
dice?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, what do I do?
I need you to pick up 22d6.
Holy
Okay.
shit! Okay. That's a lot of damage.
22.
Right,
Alright,
and then just drop it in the chat.
goes. 77 damage.
Okay, you strike the Warmonger Devil for 77 points of damage. Okay, it is now heavily wounded. Okay, and
It's
that
not
is your turn.
dead, okay.
No.
Okay.
And also, you feel a little bit drained from that. I need you... Actually, I'll roll that.
Okay.
Yeah, you feel pretty drained from that burst of power. You're not sure how many of those you have in you per day.
Okay.
All right. So that is going to take us to the Flayer Devil, and it is going to 5-foot step to the northeast. It is going to do a Claw Bite, and it's going to spread its attacks out over Petravian and Siva. So we'll do a Claw. Ooh, that is a critical hit on Siva. Claw on Petravian, and a Bite on Petravian. Okay. Well, this is unhappy.
No.
Oh, that should be 24, not 12. Boom. There we go. Okay, 24 damage on Siva from the critical claw attack, and then the claw on Petravian and the bite on Petravian. Okay, that is a 13 and 21 on Petravian. Petravian is now heavily injured, as well as Siva. Alright, it's going to take us to Siva. Siva is going to make a withdrawal action and move to the corner of the room to get out of range of that Flayer Devil. She looks real fucked up as well. Alright, so what's going to happen next is that angel is going to reappear.
Oh, tits.
Oh, damn it.
And he is going to sort of, in almost a curious look is on his face, he's just going to lean down and pick up Vera.
Alrighty.
Hello.
So, Vera, you pretty much, you fit, his hand is pretty much, clasped around your entire torso at this point. I'm going to have him make a roll, but you can't really fail it.
I don't like this. I don't like it.
So, he picks up...
needs to stop.
He picks up Vera and, just starts looking at Vera for this round. Okay.
Does
Archie.
that mean that my spell fails?
No, we'll give it to you.
Okay.
So it'll finish next turn, or well, rather on your turn this round. But Archie,
I don't know. I want him to help Vera, but I don't realistically think that will do anything. I think getting rid of this Barb Devil is a more realistic objective in the short term. So as much as I don't want to be over pragmatic, I also don't want to get everyone killed. So let's wail on him, huh? I only got 2 hands. I gotta get more hands. Alright, so it's double punch, power punch from Archie. That is a 32 and a 34.
both hit. Roll damage.
Alright.
Very nice.
That is 29 and 22 points of damage.
Okay.
As he's just swinging the blades on his arms and kind of parrying against whatever weapon this guy has. Trying to get in blows against him. And I think he's going to... Well, with this shit with Vera, yeah, I guess that's it. Because I was going to move down and help Soul's dad, but does not want to watch more people's dads get killed today. She likes that guy. He's pretty cool. But I don't think Archie would prioritize someone like that over Vera. I think he would stay here. So, let's stay here. So, it's my turn.
Alright, so that's Archie's turn. Petravian, you're up.
I don't think Petravian's going to be able to survive another round like that. He's going to cast Grace as a swift action.
Okay. Yeah.
I'd like to cast Grace and move up to between Solicity and Soul.
Okay. You cast Grace as a swift action and then move 40 feet to go near Archie and Soul, leaving Siva by herself in the corner.
Yep.
Alrighty. Whoremonger Devil. It's going to move 10 feet south, turn its attention towards Siva. Well, sorry, it doesn't get the full attack. I should not have rolled that. It gets a trident attack that actually misses. Okay. That's kind of stupid. I rolled a 2.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, Whoremonger Devil number 2 is going to go for Alec. That is a lot of hits, but possibly a critical miss. No, that is a critical miss. Okay. So, 3 hits. Alright, and Alec takes 27 damage. Barb Devil number 1 is going to double attack at Archie.
Oh, does he really have that much HP? He's still in the green.
No, he doesn't have that much HP.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say.
Alright, anyway, so only 1 hits, and it's going to deal 15 points of damage to Archibald. Archie needs to make a will save.
Just trying to remember where... Oh, here it is. That is a 18.
Alright, that's a pass. Okay.
Oh.
Barb Devil number 2 is going to stand and watch what's going to happen to Vera. Do nothing this turn. All right. Hummel. Is Hummel taking any action?
Yeah, Hummel's going to fly over to the kind of the middle eastern side of the room.
Okay. Roughly, 10 feet east
Right
of
there.
Sol? Oh, okay. Alright.
Alright, and that's all he'll do for now.
You got it. Alright, Vera. Where do you want your summoned creature to appear, and what do you want it to be?
Yeah, so Vera, gets her arm out of the, grasp and just throws the amber shard. And I'm going to put it right in front of Siva.
Okay. What are you summoning?
I'm summoning a cataprism. Not a lesser, a straight-up cataprism.
Gotcha. Alright, cool. The full-blown cataprism.
Ooh.
Yep.
That good shit. Blammed. Right there. Cataprism appears. And that is technically just part of the spell effect from last turn, so you can attempt to break grapple here, if you'd like.
I am going to actually beckon familiar if I'm able.
Oh, yeah. Okay. In that case, Hummel is now a swarm.
Alrighty.
And that also grants Hummel, an extra, how many temp hit points?
Another
41?
41, I believe.
41. Okay, cool. Alright, so Hummel gets 41 temporary hit points and is now a 10-foot creature for the swarm. Okay. Cool. In that case, we've got ourselves a cataprism is up. What would you like the cataprism to do?
The cataprism is going to do a full attack on the devil warmonger that is to the north of it. The one that was attacking Siva before.
You got it. Alright. So that is a bite and 3-leg hits. Okay, so the cataprism does a flurry of attacks against the warmonger demon and successfully does some damage to it. Alright, Alec is going to 5-foot step to the south and fire another beam of ice at warmonger devil number 2 this time to try to finish it off. Let's see if that hits. It do.
Yes. Come on.
That's going to deal 16 points of damage to warmonger devil number 2, which I believe will be enough to kill it.
Yes!
Make sure on that one. Double check my maths. Yep, it's down.
Yes!
Okay, so Warmonger Devil 2 fades out of existence, and that is the end of Alec's turn. So I think it's to Karis. Karis is going to launch a Spectral Hand at Barb Devil number 1, forcing it to take a Fortitude save, which it passes, so it's going to take half damage. Alright, that's 21 damage to the Barb Devil number 1.
Could have been 42.
Alright, Barb Devil number 1.
He is hella tanky.
Yeah, he's taking some more damage there. The Barb Devils are seriously strong critters. Alright, and that's going to move us on from... Karis will also 5-foot step northwest to get further away from people. So it takes to Ostris, who does nothing this round. Takes us to Solicity, who stands up and holds her hands out to try to do something at Barb Devil 1, and nothing happens. Alright, that takes us to Lovette.
Alright, Lovette is going to move towards her, take a 5-foot step towards her northeast, and crawl behind one of Archie's legs.
Okay.
Stick another vial in one of his leg slots that sends it up into his spine, and cast the Greater Evolution Surge. Give him the second pair of arms again.
Okay.
Because damn, does that pay off.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Well, so when Grishnell went to pick up Vera, then Lovette is going to actually, as she ran up behind her, she busts her extra arms out of her dress and points up at her and was like, "You put my sister down!"
That's going to take us on to Sol. What you doing, Sol?
Alright, seems like you're covered to the northwest. I don't know about the northeast, but Siva's in a weird... There's 2 of them. Think. Okay, I'm going to step... I don't even know what the distance is. I guess 15 feet down, closer to the Devil Flare. Do I even step? Do I just fly?
You can just kind of sort of... Yeah, you kind of fly.
Wait, what's my reach even? I'm so frazzled.
Your reach is going to be currently 10 feet. So we'll put you down 10 feet then. But that'll put you in range of both targets, so you can swing at either one.
I'm gonna bite him. The flare. I'm gonna bite the flare.
Okay.
Chomp. That's a 25 to hit.
Alright, that is going to hit that flare demon. Go ahead and roll the damage, please.
That is 19 damage.
Okay, and that's going to cut through his DR completely. Flare.
I don't know what I am.
You're a drake.
You're a very, very
Dragon.
pretty dragon.
Thank you.
Alright, the flare demon is going to attack the Cataprism with a full attack action, and it does not confirm a critical hit. Alright, it deals quite a bit of damage, 50 points of damage to the Cataprism. And that takes us on to Siva. Siva is kind of trapped behind these two devils, and even with the Cataprism there, she doesn't feel altogether that safe. She's going to defensively cast a spell, so she's going to make a concentration check. It's going to pass. And she is going to cast Dimension Door. Siva is going to disappear from there and reappear a little bit further to the north. She's going to actually reappear pretty much in the opposite corner of the room behind Karis. Alright. Excuse me. Okay, that brings us back around to the beginning of round 3. Grishnall is up.
Saw the big fucking robot. I was like, I want to be over there.
Alright.
Don't blame her.
So, he turns Vera this way and that in his hand, and he's going to say,
Curious creatures, mortals, so very strange. I will take them apart, piece by piece, until this world has been added.
He reaches his other hand down and holds his finger out, like his index finger pointed out, and he's going to take it down and put it level with Vera's face. And Vera, you feel this strange sensation. You feel the sensation of something yanking on your face. Like somehow this guy is just from pointing at you, something is being pulled. You feel this sensation of this wrenching force that's pulling on you. Before you even realize what happens, your left eye is just wrenched from its socket.
There's just this guttural scream. Ah!
It floats about a foot in front of the end of his index finger and sort of just spins in midair, dripping blood.
Such fragility.
And that's his turn.
I told you to put that down!
Archibald.
Tell him about! Okay, so I don't know why I didn't think to do this earlier. I'm going to do 2 attacks against the Barb Devil.
Uh-huh.
Alright, let's take care of this guy first. That's why I couldn't find it. I was looking on the wrong sheet. My bad, I'm sorry. Here we are. Alright, so 2 power punches against the Barb Devil. That is, a nat 1 on one of those.
Alright, go ahead and roll that nat 1 again.
Is that it? That's the first one. Shit.
Yep.
Might almost be time.
That's a 22.
22. Let me check if that hits. The 22 misses. That is a critical miss.
Shit.
Alright.
Wonderful. Good job, Archie. That was the first of 4 attacks in the critical miss.
Okay. So that is a natural attack. Holy shit. Make a fort save.
At least he's okay
Sorry,
with those.
it's a will save. My apologies. Scratch
thanks.
That. I'll let you keep the 12 if you want. But
then that would be a 18.
If you want. I'll let you reroll it if you'd like. It's your call.
Dude, above a 10 is extremely good for me. I will take it.
Okay. Alright. In that case, we're going to negate the worst effect of the critical miss. So, that is going to basically, Archie moves to attack and something wrenches wrong, and you're not sure if it's the additional arms or what, but something definitely pinched somewhere, and Archie just kind of seizes up for a second and misses out the attacks this round.
No.
Alright. I'm going to take us to Petravian.
Petravian is going to... First step is, as a swift action, lay on hands to himself.
Okay, go ahead.
Make sure I do this right. Heal.
Yep. There we go. And then check up one of the abilities of hand.
Fuck. Next action, I'm going to cast Call Mount.
Okay. Where would you like Chisel to appear?
Chisel is going to appear... Can I put Chisel right behind... Or to the west of Barb Devil number 1?
Let me see what the range is on that, as far as where it appears.
Okay.
Are you okay? Vera just got her fucking eye ripped out.
That's okay. Vera's pretty tough.
Okay. I got a replacement.
Vera's a pretty cool kid who doesn't afraid of anything.
This is the shitty.
Yeah, what's with this party and losing our eyes?
Better an eye than the nose.
Right?
I thought that
I'm still
Vera was going to
beautiful.
lose, and actually I shouldn't say anything. I'll wait till we're done.
Yep. Yeah, I'm...
Okay. Once per day, as a 4-round action, a paladin may magically call their mount to their side. So,
It's to your side.
To your side.
Okay. Then can
So,
I...
adjacent to you.
So, 5 foot step would be a bad idea. But I would call them to right next to my west, so that he can have a full round attack on this asshole.
Okay. So you pull in Chisel.
Yes.
Alright, Warmonger Devil. It's going to attack that Cataprison and most likely annihilate it. First attack downs the Cataprison. Alright, but it wastes the rest of its turn, so it's done. Alright, Barb Devil number 1 is going to attack Archibald with both attacks. Claw. That is double hits. That is a 19 and a 15. And I need one more will save from Archie.
It's another spectacular natural 1.
So that is a 7. Yep, nat 1 there from Archie on the will save. So again, in Archie's mind, we're going to take a little peek inside Archie's brain here. Archie suddenly has this unreasonable terror, and Archie needs to run away from this creature as quickly as possible. But then it gets pushed out of Archie's mind. There's something else there that's overriding that fear. And Archie doesn't understand what it is. Anyway, this is to Barb Devil number 2 that watches in glee as Vera's eye is ripped out and does nothing else this round.
What a fucking bitch.
Hummel.
Hummel's going to hold his turn till after me.
You got it. Vera.
Okay, so Vera is just gutturally wheezing, and all of a sudden you can see her skin start to flake off piece by piece as every part of her turns into a bee, and she activates Swarm Step, and we'll change spots with Hummel.
Awesome. Okay.
And that's a standard action.
Okay. You have a move action left.
Finally used it.
Yep. And Vera is going to fly 40 feet, going past the glyph in the middle of the room and going towards Chisel.
Okay.
And Solicity.
Excellent.
Oh, and then Hummel is going to go on top of the Devil Flare and the Devil Warmonger and is going to line piece it.
Okay. Line block.
Our favorite piece.
Alright. In that case, go ahead and roll your swarm damage, please.
Alrighty. It's just going to be 3d6, I believe. Alright, that is 6 damage. And for Vera, this clear hemolymph is just gushing out of their eye. Oh, damn it. I forgot to do the one thing I was going to do.
Alright. That takes us to Alec. Alec is going to... I was going to have Alec do an Ice Storm attack, but now that Hummel's there, that's not going to work. So, Alec is going to... Oh, can't cone a cold either.
That do be how it be.
Oh my god, Kyle.
Thank you. Alright. In that case, Alec is going to fire another Ray of Frost. 15 damage in the Flare Demon. Alright. Karis is up. Karis is going to make another one of those touch attacks. Barb Devil's going to get a fort save. Failed.
Oof.
That is going to hit for 38 damage to Barb Devil 1.
Jeez.
Still up.
Yes. Yeesh.
Alright. Alright, Solicity is, just confused that none of her abilities are working. She's fatigued badly. She doesn't know what to do. She's just surrounded by massive amounts of chaos in all directions. And she's just going to attempt to do another ability or spell or attack or anything, but nothing works. Lovette.
Alright, I've got another roll of command film to slide into Archibald. Give him his strength boost. I'm gonna... So, 5 foot step a little bit closer to... I really, Grem is do not put Lovette near that thing that just picked up Vera and ripped her eye out. But Lovette's let me at him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's not currently carrying Vera, though, so I guess that helps. Alright, she'll say what she is. Alright, so, but she is still, furious about that shit. But she will just cast a Bull's Strength onto Archibald for now.
Okay.
He gets his big old beefy Spartan-esque, musculature armor comes out of it over the skeletal parts. Even on his new arms. And that was my turn.
Okay. Soul.
So, this is a thing a bard can do, and it's the thing I couldn't think of last time. I can use a bardic performance as a move action.
Mm-hmm.
So, I would like to inspire courage on everyone.
Okay, go for it.
So there's beautiful inspire courage, and I'll yell, hooray, yeah, it's so good. And then I'm gonna fucking claw bite this fucking flare. Cause fuck that shit. Y'all need to stop hitting my partners. Also, thank you, Hummel, for your assistance. I'm sorry about the... What was the thing that you summoned? The monster?
Oh, the cataprism?
The cataprism. I keep wanting to call it cataclysm, and I'm like, that's not right.
That's World of Warcraft.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, that's a 13 and a 16 to hit with the claws. Fuck.
Alright, those are both misses. You have a bite still?
Yep, that's a 14 to bite. I missed all of my things.
That's a 3, a 6, and a 4, so that is a miss.
I'm very anxious right now, and Soul's just at this point chomping and slashing at the air without much focus. They're frazzled. Vera just got her fucking eye ripped out, but they also can't just leave these fucking devils to themselves. Fuck, shit, damn.
Alright. Flare doubles up, and it is going to move over and go to attack Alec. That is going to provoke. No! That is going to provoke from Soul. So go ahead and make another claw attack at the devil.
Okay.
The devil.
23.
Okay.
23 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit for you. Go ahead and roll damage.
15. Oh, there should be an extra d6.
It moves over, provokes an attack from Soul, and it is going to make a claw attack at Alec. That is going to hit and deal 14 points of damage. Alec is now heavily wounded. Alright, Siva's up, and Siva is going to fire a burst of magic missiles at Barb Devil 1. Alright, that is 18 damage to Barb Devil number 1, and Barb Devil number 1 is still up. Those Barb Devils take a lot of punishment. Okay, that takes us to the beginning of round 4, and Grishnall's turn. Grishnall is going to turn around and take a look at Lovette.
Oh, jeepers.
Jeepers.
And with one hand, he is going to kind of like hold it open toward Lovette, and Lovette will just levitate off the ground. And with another hand, he sort of makes a pinching gesture. And Lovette, you can feel one of your legs starts to get pulled very, very hard.
Oh, jeez. Well, I'm going to do the only thing I can do in that situation, and flip him the quadruple bird.
Yes!
The quad bird. It is legend.
I don't need that leg to bring you down! Fuck you!
Alright, so you can feel that sort of pinching and pulling your leg, and that's Grishnall's turn for this round.
Yeah, I don't imagine there's much I can do about it.
Alright, Chisel.
Actually.
Chisel's going to take a 5-foot step to the west.
Okay.
And that's not going to give flanking yet, is it? No.
No, that's fair.
Okay.
There's a direct line of flank.
Okay.
Right there.
Cool. And we're going to get a full attack on this thing. And that is a 21 and a 22 to the Barb Devil.
Okay. That is a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
For both of them?
The 21 missed.
Okay.
So I think you just found its AC.
25. And a gore to Barb Devil. That is a 24. And 31 damage.
Alright. That is enough to drop the Barb Devil, finally. First one is down.
Cool beans.
Okay. This takes us on to Archie.
Yeah, I don't know what he's gonna do, because I think I know what he would want to do. But I don't want him to do it. I don't want him to get his ass in trouble.
Oh no.
I don't want him to attack this dude right now when we don't know his weakness, because I'm worried about my boy. But I think that realistically, he's gonna want to protect Lovette. So I guess all attacks at Grish. No, don't do anything to get yourself hurt, buddy. I'm not gonna worry about damage output right now. Let's just see if there's any hope of hitting him at all. That is a 41 and a 36.
And you're attacking Grishnall?
Grishnall.
Okay. Archie's fists just go through him like he's not even there.
Well, he's gonna use his other... If he can do so, can he use a grapple attempt after that, or no?
Yeah, he can make a grapple attempt.
Can he try to get Lovette free?
Oh, grapple attempt at Lovette. Archie tries to grab onto you and pull you to like get you down from where you're just floating in midair, but you appear to be anchored to the spot, and it's just hurting you more to have Archie also pulling on you.
I mean, I imagine he probably, if he's tall enough, he's probably not yanking, instead trying to scoop because he's a gentle boy. But either way,
all right, that's I think it's a Petravian.
Okay, first step is Petravian's going to lay on hands to Archibald.
Okay.
Nice. And that heals for 20.
Okay.
Nice.
And I don't have any other actions except move, so I will just take a 5-foot step towards Chisel.
Okay. That takes us to the Warmonger. It is going to try to move around Soul, and it's going to provoke from Soul. So Soul, you can go ahead and make an attack against that Warmonger if you'd like.
How many?
1.
Just a claw, though?
Claw or bite, your choice.
I would like a bite.
Okay.
Because it does more damage.
Hey, nice.
That's a 26 to hit.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Boom.
That's 21 damage.
Okay. He's not heavily wounded. And then for his... See, that was 1 move action from him, so his second move action is actually just another 5 feet of movement. He was just at a range to be able to attack, and he can't attack. So that's going to take us to Barb Devil number 2. Barb Devil number 2 is going to travel west 15 feet. He's going to move in another 5 feet, which will provoke from Archibald. Go ahead, Archie.
This guy power punch. That is a 28
Hit. Roll damage, please.
34.
34 points of damage.
Nice. Okay. And it's going to make a single claw attack at Archie. And
I don't think he's probably a happy boy right now.
that hits Archibald for 19 points of damage.
Woo!
Alright, Hummel, you're up.
I'm going to Tetris, Barb Devil 2, and Warmonger, kind of in an L shape.
Okay. Make an L block and hit both of them.
46. That's 14 damage, 4 of which is Sonic.
I'm so anxious right now.
Alright.
Also, if poison affects anyone,
They're
it's
immune.
19 DC. Okay.
Alright. So that is going to be Hummel's turn. That takes us to Vera. What do you
Alright,
want?
Vera's going to pick herself up off the ground and just start charging south at the Devil Flare
Mhm.
in a charge attack. And it's going to be right on the side of him.
Okay.
Right.
Cool. You charge 15 feet to the south. Go ahead and give yourself a +2 bonus to hit with the charge.
That's going to be a 39 to hit.
That's a hit. Go ahead.
That is 19 damage.
Okay. Right. Alec is going to make a 5-foot step to the northwest and fire another beam of ice. And actually, this one misses. Karis is going to channel positive energy, try and heal everybody. Heals everyone for 28.
Woo!
Nice. Good job, Karis.
Alright, that takes us to Ostris, who can't do anything, and Solicity, who also can't do anything. Solicity's just going to move back away from the monsters. And that takes us to Lovette.
Oh man, I have no fucking idea.
So, you feel your body being wrenched apart.
Yeah, I'm not really excited about that. I can't fucking sacrifice my boy for that. I'm just gonna hope he stops with the leg. I feel like, no, he can't. Vera got herself out. He's not gonna stop. Oh shit.
That being said, robot leg.
I thought about that. I'm okay with losing a limb, frankly, but I don't want him to fucking tear her apart completely. And I don't want to die. I don't want to lose a limb if I don't have to lose it. I'm going to do some monster for it. I'm not sure what yet. I'll figure it out before my next turn.
You got it. Alright.
Yeah, like I figure that the full round action this time is just trying to push against the resistance to reach to the gauntlet so she can flip the switch.
Okay. Alright. Soul?
Okay, you got Alec secure. Okay, I'm gonna hit the one that's weaker so I can hopefully kill it. I'm gonna claw bite.
Yeah.
The Devil Warmonger that is to the north of Soul.
Mm-hmm.
Here goes the claws. That's a 28 and a 19.
Okay. Both are good for you.
Okay, and then the bite, which is a 29.
All
to
good.
hit.
Roll all damage.
Okay, that's the claws. 19. I think I just did the
Good.
bite. I don't know. Bite, and another claw.
Alright, and the Warmonger is down. It fades away.
Can I imagine some spice on that?
Yes, please, go ahead.
So imagine that your dragon form just lifts up its taloned leg, feet, whatever,
Mhm.
just crushes down on it and just moves it aside.
And
it's
grab
like-
it with my jaw and then like wrangle it around like a dog does with a toy.
Yeah. And just goes, just its corpse just across the floor to the other side of the room.
And then I'd like to 5-foot step over to the west, please.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome.
Well, then I'm closer to this.
Oh, I
thing.
thought you were going to go against Grishnell.
I don't know.
Since you're the only one that can
I
probably
don't
hit
know.
it.
I'm panicking here. I also don't. I don't know.
Please don't let him pull Lovette to little pieces, please.
Flare doubles up, and it's going to make a full attack against Vera. That is going to be a triple hit situation. Okay. 14 damage, 15 damage, 15 damage. Alright.
I imagine that he comes in and just like hits her straight into her left side.
Her blind spot.
Mhm.
Ooh, she's missing an eye now.
That takes us to Siva. Siva is going to drop another set of magic missiles at Barb Devil number 2. That's 17 damage to Barb Devil 2. Alright, that takes us to the beginning of round 5. Grishnell is going to, with one stroke of his other hand, he's going to flick his finger. Lovette's right leg is wrenched from its socket and falls to the ground. Lovette is also dropped to the ground unceremoniously after that. And that is Grishnell's turn.
God damn you.
And Chisel.
If I were to move to the south between Petravian and Hummel, would Hummel attack Chisel?
Yeah. So technically Hummel would move first. So
Yeah, so you'd be safe.
yeah, it's probably okay.
Okay, then that is what I would like to do with Chisel.
Okay. So you want to move to that spot?
Yes.
That's correct. You want to move to the east of Petravian? Okay.
Correct.
So that will provoke from Barb Devil number 2, barely. And that is going to hit Chisel S for 13 points of damage. I need another will save. This one's from Chisel. Or is Chisel fearless?
I believe so.
Okay, never mind then. Alright. In that case, you have a standard action
I'm
left.
going to gore this asshole.
Go for it.
That is a 28.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
That is a 29.
Alright.
And that is Chisel's turn.
Well, I feel like Archie's gonna dupe Lovette up.
Archie picks up Lovette and holds her close. Petravian.
Petravian is going to once again lay on hands to Archie for 29.
Good rolls. Alright. And as a move action,
Nope, he is going to stay put.
okay. That is going to be Barb Devil number 2's turn. It is going to full attack Archie. And one hit, one miss. Archie is struck for 11 points of damage. Oh.
Alright. Hummel's going to rush past Soul's Feathers and start attacking the Devil Flare.
Okay.
Just suddenly.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Wow, that's pretty shit.
That
But
is-
that is 9, and one of that is Sonic.
But now it's your turn. Full attack.
Alrighty. Vera.
Alrighty, Vera's going to full attack this motherfucker.
Yes!
shit.
Yes!
shit!
Yes!
That is a
Oh,
nat 20
shit.
and a 18, which is 33.
Okay.
Oh.
Both of those attacks hit, and the nat 20 rolls another 18 to confirm. So that's a 38 adjusted, confirms. So that is a critical hit and a hit. Go ahead and roll damage first.
Hey, Kyle,
Play
would
that
you like to put some
player.
spice on that dice?
Holy shit.
Yeah, so first of all, it is 74 points of damage,
Holy motherfucking shit, dude.
and that the next one is a 22.
Okay. Awesome. Alright. You're,
Man, you really flayed him.
yeah. So the critical effect is called Hack and Slash. Any additional critical threats against this target will automatically confirm for the next 3 rounds. So, if anything else gets
Oh,
any hits on him, any critical threats, they'll auto-confirm. So that's nice.
So he's still
Or-
alive?
And
Oh yeah, he's still alive.
but for Spice, so he came in and he like hit Vera into the left side,
Mm-hmm.
which left an opening that Vera just right over into his neck with Mellifera's sting.
Nice. Alrighty. Takes us to Alec. Alec is going to try another Frost Ray. Funky as those have been. And another miss. Okay. He can't bring his big spells to bear because there's constantly people on shit. Alright, Karis.
I gave him a time to do it,
I know.
and he didn't.
Alright, Karis is going to try and move 30 feet to the south and channel energy again. Heals everyone for 19 hit points.
Nice.
The pews look like buses.
Alright.
They do.
Now I can't unsee that. Thank you. All right, so that's going to take us to Ostros and Solicity, who do nothing. All right, Lovette, you're up. You're currently being held by
All right.
Archie.
and I've finished a summon monster, so I manage as he picks me up to flip a switch, and a crate falls through that hole that Ish made in the ceiling and deploys a mechanical grizzly bear.
Okay.
I should say an augmented grizzly bear.
All right.
And then for this round, since he's already got me in his arms, well, that's still more mad than anything right now. Or she's just channeling all of her emotions into rage to get through this. So she's going to start like climbing her way up to Archie's shoulder and cast... She's going to insert a thing in his back. Cast... Ooh. I want to do that same surprise I had saved up for Glarv. Should I send that to you again, or do you remember what I'm talking about?
I don't remember what you're talking about.
Alright, I'll send it to you again.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
And then also I'll give him the dex bonus increase as well, because might as well. And that'll be my turn.
Alright. What do you want the grizzly bear to do?
I want to start wailing on this barbed devil.
You got it. That's a flank on that one. That is going to be only one hit.
That's a hit, though. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Total resistance of damage.
Darn.
Alright.
I should have gone with another Hound Archon. I don't know why I didn't think of that.
Alright. Soul.
I don't want to give up getting a chance to do a nat 20 to get it automatically confirmed. That's so delicious. I'll claw bite the Flayer Devil. That's to the south of Soul.
Okay.
So, some claws, throw some hands. That was a nat 1. I want to die. Okay, I'll roll to confirm. That was a 2. I want to die.
At least there's the second attack. So 21 still applies if it hits.
Yeah, go ahead and roll damage on that one. That's fine.
That's 16 damage.
There you go.
My hubris has taken me down, my friends. I was too enticed by the nat 20 possibility. This is my own fault.
Alright. You become entangled in your own wings, and you miss. Alright. The Flayer Devil's up. It's going to full attack at Vera. That is a critical threat that confirms. That is and also a miss and a hit. So the first shot is a critical hit, 26 damage, and then the second one that hit was a bite. Right, 16 damage to Vera. Vera is heavily injured at 67 damage currently. Alright, that is the Flayer Devil's turn. That takes us to Siva. Siva is going to launch out another volley of magic missiles. Doing this time 20 damage to Barbed Devil, number 2. And after Siva's turn is Grishnall. Grishnall is going to turn this time to Petravian. He does a similar thing he did to Lovette. He lifts you off the ground, except this time you feel a pressure in your neck.
Oh fuck! You only get one of those. We better help him.
And that is his turn. Chisel, you're up.
When Grishnall's doing this, can I see which area is strained on the person? Like with Lovette and Vera, like each
not
portion.
Necessarily, no.
Okay, jeez.
He just pops his head off like a fucking cork of champagne, and you're like, "Oh
wow,
shit!"
That's gonna
darn. Oof. 2 boys in 1 campaign, buddy. I hope not. I'll help you as best I can, but I don't know what I can do. I can help myself.
And I have nothing that would...
Do you have a trade place with Chisel?
No.
Yeah, obligatory sacrifice your buddy to live.
The only thing I could do is have him come to me, and I can't switch places with him. But at the moment, Chisel can attack the devil, the Barbed Devil. And we're going to get a full attack on this guy, because, hi, how's it going? That is a 31 and a 31, a nat 20, a 31, and a 15.
Does not confirm, but still 2 hits. Go ahead.
Do you want the damage or the next?
That's damage.
Give me the gold.
Oh, okay. That is a 34.
Wow, very good rolls from you tonight. Okay, so all 3 attacks hit, so give me all the damages.
You got it.
Dude, we were saving all of our high rolls for the finale of the campaign. That's why we were rolling garbage the entire fucking campaign.
24 damage.
Alright. Barbed Devil is down.
Thank you, Chisel. See you on the other side. And that is Chisel's turn.
Alright, that's going to take us to Archibald.
Alright, well, Lovette's going to tell him to go help Vera. And he'll get up in this Flayer Devil's... in reach of this Flayer Devil. I don't know if it's going to be able to attack him. Mm-hmm. And he's going to get the one swing he gets. Let's make that a power punch. That is a 28.
That's a hit. Go ahead.
Oh, jeez. Oh, that's fortunate. That's 31 points of damage.
Nice. That's a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, really.
Alright.
5 hits. Oof.
Takes us to Petra. Petravian, you are pulled off the ground and you feel an intense pressure in your neck.
Like in the neck or up?
Like you're up.
Oh.
Like Grishnal is going to be wrenching a part of your body off.
Ah, that will hurt. That will hurt.
I mean, not for long, but yeah.
Actually, Beardy, can I try to cast Protection from Evil? I don't...
Yeah, you can try that.
I just went over this, but
Or,
sure, go for it.
Hold on. Okay, I have 2 options. Try to cast Protection from Evil, and probably have my head ripped off. I can do Smite Evil, do a Smite on Grish, and, I don't know, punch his fist. I guess he's not actually touching me, is he?
No.
Okay, so that won't work.
I don't know what abilities Petra has, but as I understand it, you have only one option, and it's not in your hands at all. I don't really want to say, though, because I don't want to put pressure.
Well, yeah, no, I have no... I don't have my hammer.
I don't think your hammer would help, buddy. Archie couldn't touch him. He was ethereal, and you can't move.
Okay.
You can talk?
Yeah, you can talk. You can move your head.
Kind
of. He's moving it too, so careful about that.
Petravian says to Grishnal, "With the barrier down, Eden will smite you." And he turns to Soul, "Kill this asshole." And that will be his turn, because he doesn't know if he's about to die.
Alright.
Hummel's gonna sting Devil Flare. Let's drop some of that. Oh, that's gonna be a 14.
Alright.
And Hummel's going to also move up 10 squares to hopefully get out of the way for Alec to get a spell in.
Wonderful. Okay. After Hummel is Vera.
Vera's going to see Petra being lifted up, and I assume that I can see that something's wrong with his neck. I'm just going to assume. What Vera's going to do is Vera's going to fall back. She's going to run away from the Devil Flare, allowing a attack of opportunity against her, and is going to go basically in the middle where Lovette, Archie, and Karis are congregated.
Okay.
And she's going to hold Mellifera's sting in her grasp and just utter a prayer to Mellifera. Please, get him out of there. Whatever you can do.
Okay. Go ahead and drop that. Give me a caster level check.
So it's going to be 15,
For you,
then
a D8 plus 15, yeah.
A D20?
Yep, D20 plus 15.
Alrighty. Come on. That is a 29.
We're good. Good. Travian.
Yes.
You feel a sensation start to bubble through your brain. You feel yourself, beginning to break apart.
In a painful way?
Yeah, we'll get to that.
Okay.
Alright, Alec is up. Alec is going to cast Ice Storm. Alright, that is 27 damage to the Flare. Flare Devil is destroyed.
Okay.
Takes us to Karis. Karis is going to try to heal everyone again. Heals everyone for 20 hit points. Ostrus and Solicity can't do anything to help. It's going to take us to Lovette.
Can anyone do anything to help at this point? Can anyone do anything to help at this point? Yeah, alright. I'm gonna give myself some mage armor, and tell Archie to go over towards Grishnal and let's clobber him.
Alright.
I've got a little slot in my gauntlet that I pull out one of my little deployable armor patches that comes out over my shoulders and my back and my chest. That's my turn.
Right.
Get him, Grizzly Bear.
Do what the Grizzly Bear to do.
Yeah, it's pretty much futile, but it might as well go ahead and try to attack Ish. Just occupies attention.
Its attacks go straight through Ish as if they were. As if Ish wasn't there.
That's fine. Just wanted to fuck everyone alone.
Alright. I'll move up 30 feet to get right next to Ish, to his southeast.
You got it.
I nervously look at him, and then I try to bite him.
Okay. You go to bite Ish, but your body does not respond to your commands when you try that. You appear to be unable to make any offensive action toward him, though you've tried.
Fucking.
Alright, Siva is going to cast her last magic missile at Grishnal, and the magic missiles go through Grishnal and just impact the far wall.
Oh, at least it's not me.
Yeah, it didn't. At least it didn't hit Soul. That would have been bad. Alright, so Grishnal's turn is up. He is going to make a pinching gesture with his fingers, and Petravian's head is going to be wrenched from his body. And in one sickening beat, it looks as if Petravian has been killed. But then Petravian's body and head both start to break up.
Yes.
Into little tiny pieces.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Petravian's head and body break up into little tiny pieces. And you realize that these pieces are bees.
Oh my god!
You're bees now. Woo!
Bees!
So,
Holy bees!
The swarm of Petravian moves away and recollects itself 15 feet to the northwest.
Petravian just starts just grabbing his head, like, just all over, like...
Is it a Petravian-shaped swarm? Is my question.
Well, as the swarm reconstitutes into a Petravian.
Oh, okay.
And just turns his head to Vera and gives a thumbs up.
Vera doesn't see you
He's
because
just
it's on her
speechless.
left side.
Yeah. She blind there, bro.
Oh, shit. Petra calls out, just, "Thank you, Malefera!"
So, at this point, Grishnall is just going to look at all of you, say the following.
I tire of this.
His arms go out to his sides, and everyone in the room is suddenly, like, locked into place. Like, you can't move. And you can...
Pose for dominance?
Yeah, your arms kind of go... His arms go out to his side, he holds his palms out, and everyone is locked into position, and you feel as if you're being crushed from all directions.
Even me.
No, you were given your freedom. Very specifically, he said that what you do with your freedom is your own. If you want to try to fight him, we'll just kill you. But you're very much allowed to leave, because that was the deal he made with Grow.
Is everyone
All
in
right.
pain?
Yeah, everyone's in pain. Everyone's in pain and taking some pretty significant damage on the next turn.
What kind of spell is this? Or is this just a...
It's not a spell. Alright, so that is what Grishnall is going to do. Basically, everyone else is going to be stuck into a being crushed scenario.
Stop. Stop, 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 stop. Just talk to me. Just stop this and talk to me right now. Just one-on-one, okay?
So, you know I have important work to do.
Yeah, and look at here. You're meddling with this. All these people here.
This world has to be culled.
What do you mean?
This world has to be culled. Its souls are required. You know this.
Ish. If I want to make a deal with you.
You want to make a deal with me,
Yes.
even though a deal has already been made for your freedom.
Well, you made our first deal null and void because of that deal. So, you still owe me one.
Perhaps. What do you propose?
I won't fight. I won't run away. I won't disobey you. I'll listen to everything you say, but you have to leave this world, and I will do whatever it takes to take down the next one. And I will work so hard, and I will be your protector. But leave my world alone.
Are you serious? You would trade this world for chains and eternal servitude?
So don't!
I would do anything for this world. So yes, I would.
He thinks for a moment.
Perhaps. This world has been a thorn in my plans for too long, and it would be good to be at full strength again. Besides the irony of Grow selling himself to save you, only to have you throw yourself into chains beside him, is a thing I can fully enjoy.
We're just a bunch of fucking idiot teenagers, so it's funny.
Very well. Accept your terms. Sign here.
He produces a scroll from midair. It appears in front of you.
Don't you dare, son! Giving up too much for you.
Can I just look it over really quick? Just
Yeah, it's pretty concrete in what it is. It basically wagers your eternal servitude, obedience, blah blah blah. In effect, your eternal loyalty and service to his cause in exchange for keeping this world out of the culling and basically off limits for him.
Soul looks at Ish. Can I say goodbye to everyone first?
Of course. I'm not cruel, am I? You can have a full day.
Soul signs.
Place your claw upon it, and you write your name in your own blood. upon this contract. At that, Grishnell vanishes, and the crushing effect on everyone in the room disappears all at once. Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to Protagonist for the theme music, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode's soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under Kenishra. Until next time.